Episode 112. What, you thought I was going to stop? Come on now. Extra special today. Look at what's scrolling at the bottom, dear friends. Yes. You wanted to know why you should become a patron? Well, new patrons, why don't you go look at your Patreon account and you're going to find a code in there that'll give you an 11% discount on the store. You want to become a patron? Guess what? Even $2 a month gets you that discount. So, in other words, the discount is bigger than the patronage. Make that shit happen if you want it to happen. Let's do this.
Space, the final frontier. These are the voyages of the starship Enterprise. Its 5-year mission: to explore strange new worlds, to seek out new life and new civilizations, to boldly go where no man has gone before.
Yeah. How about that? VJ Radio, the final frontier of radio. The new frontier of radio. It's been a good day. I'm all west. I am all rested. You never have to worry about not having a good time because we matter. And we do this properly. So, I have one queued up just because it was here. And I need a patrons in my badass scrolly bar. You see, right away, I'm always making a mistake. Thank you for pointing it out. I am indeed a moron. All right. So, let's get our traditions in order. I would like to say, my wife, you remember how it is that I said that we'll find out if she loves me? Holy fuck, made in the USA. I just came from running upstairs, but you just kind of show that you're a dickhead. So, made in the USA. Thankfully, not all Americans are like you. But just so you know, people who don't like Americans, they don't like Americans like you. They don't dislike all of Americans. They dislike douchebags like yourself. So, what it is that I got to say to you is, bye-bye. It's unfortunate that you decided to use your time online the way you did. And, eat a bowl of dicks. One gone. Fuck! This night is going to be good. All right, traditions, friends. Traditions. All right. Everybody together. Let us remind Made in the USA SA to eat a bag of dick! All right. New bottle of Campari. Listen. Fuck you, sir. Campari. A little stir. And now.
Fill my life with a song, a happy, happy song, and let the whole world sing it with me. As long as you're mine, there's happiness in every line, and that's the way that our love will always be. When you smile, you turn on a ray of sunshine. When you laugh, it's like a pretty melody. So fill my life with a song, a happy, happy song, and let the whole world sing it with me. Fill my life with a song, a happy, happy song, and let the whole world sing it with me. As long as you're mine, there's happiness in every line, and that's the way that our love will always be. 'Cause when you smile, you turn on a ray of sunshine, and when you laugh, it's like a pretty melody. So fill my life with a song, a happy, happy song, and let the whole world sing it with me. Just let the whole world sing it with me.
Let the whole world sing this with me. VJ Patrons, it is time to call you what you are. Patrons. It's a cross between patrons and morons. You are not patrons. Oh, I can't spell. Relax. You know how fucking small it is on my screen? Patrons. Dabar slack. Let's see if we get this right now. P-A-T-R-O-N-S. Let's see if we fixed everything. And if not, you're going to look at that. It's all fixed. You see? How's everybody? We're all in a good mood, right? Is this true? We're in a good mood? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. We got joy in our hearts. Absolute fucking joy. I can spell, dude. Stop. I can spell just fine, moron. You're the one who can't spell. I just got it wrong. You know what I'm saying? How is everybody? All right. Who else are we going to throw out today? Clown comes in. Acts like a douchebag. Dario! Hola, buenas noches, bitch. We ready to have a good time? Because I am. It is actually, as far as I know, I asked yesterday about that. Tell me, American friends, if I got it right. But the day off for the long weekend, because July 4th is on the weekend, the day off is, you guys are on your weekend now. It's like you're getting the Friday off, so tomorrow off plus the rest. Am I getting that right? If I am, it's time to have some fun. It is absolutely time. I just would like to say, firstly, thank you very much for getting me my Campari, to my lovely wife. She said, I said it yesterday. I'm to listen. We're going to see if she loves me or not. And I said, hey, if she's not listening, then we know, right? And if she doesn't love me, then we know. But if she loves me, she's going to drop, before she comes home, she's going to drop by the liquor commission and get me some Campari, because I ran out. And guess what? She came home. Bitch came home empty-handed. Completely empty-handed. All right? And I said, so you didn't get me the Campari. And then she said, why? Did you send me a message? And I said, no, but I said it in the show. I said, you see, everyone's going to know if my wife... Ban your diet, fatty. You know what it is that I'm going to ban? You fuckface Harry. Goodbye, exiled. Oh, I see. Okay, the guy, what he's doing is now he's going to create, like, he doesn't have a lot of time on his, he's got a lot of time on his hand. It's the weekend after all. So what he's going to do, he's going to start creating account after account so that he can say one thing to insult me and then we block him. Dude, Delaney, it's time to use your moderator skills. Where are you? Daly, Andrew Daly, time to use your mod skills. You will disappear immediately, fuckface. Immediately. Immediately. Do you understand? And if they're calling me fat, you can imagine the way it is that they would treat women. I mean, if they have that kind of disregard, I mean, what, are you hurting my feelings? But if they have that kind of disregard for me, you can imagine the disregard that they would have for women, right? It would only be that much worse. So, basically, I'm doing the world a favor. I'm doing our world a favor. I'm doing Vinyl Junkies a favor by blocking these guys and telling them to go fuck off. Do you understand what I'm saying? And these people, they all think, oh, tough guy. You'd never say that to my face. Dude, I would say it straight to your face. But the thing is that a lot of stuff doesn't have to be said, because chances are, if you're an asshole when people don't know who you are, like behind the computer screen, you know, with your phone over there playing on the phone, chances are you're a dickhead in person too. So if I was saying this to you in a room full of people that knew you, what it is that they would say is, yeah, you know what, this Sam guy, he's right. That guy's a dickhead. So just know, dude, you've spent your time acting like an asshole. What it usually means is that you're an asshole. My feelings aren't hurt. Here, dude, look. Kamala the Ugandan giant, bitch. What? This fucking clown. So my wife, she asks me about the Campari. Wait a second, did you send me a message? I said, no, but it's okay, no problem. I told people that if you don't come home with Campari, it just proves that you didn't listen to the show or that you don't love me. And you know what she did? She said, I do love you, and I know that you need your drinks. I know the tradition, and she knows it because, I mean, she listens to the show all the time, right? So what does she do? She gets herself undressed, puts on some comfy clothes, gets in the car, and goes to the liquor commission to buy me 2 bottles of Campari. And that, friends, you know what that is? That's love. That's people doing for each other. Now, just so that you know, if she wouldn't have gotten me the Campari, I wouldn't have been upset at all. I would have busted her balls relentlessly, though. Relentlessly. I would, and she knows this already. She would have never lived down the day that she could have gotten me Campari and didn't. Sam, these fucking jokes. Yes, the jokes, that's right. But just to say, she returned home from a long day of work. She got in the car and she went and get me more. She went and get me my Campari. Why? Because she knows I'm prepping at this time. That, my friends, is what good people do for each other. If it goes only one way, then it's a relationship you might want out of. But in our case, you see, it's give and take. My wife knows that I have her back forever, no matter what. So, she's got mine. And that's why I can safely assume, and all of you can safely assume, that me and Dre will be married for the rest of our lives. Fuck you, I'm not a baby. My wife. I can be such a baby. She likes the emoji with the eyes off to the side now. Mohan. Thank you, baby. I love you.
You deny the cause. Life, living danger, death. Welcome to Dixon. You deny the cross, deny the cross.
No, sir. I am not patron number 1. I am patron number 00. Patron number 00. That's me. You guys are the patrons. You guys are the ones that make it happen. And I've kept telling you that patrons will always get back and that I always make sure that I over-deliver. Well, here's your chance. Well, for those of you who have already become patrons, here's your chance to see me put my money where my mouth is. Go to the store, get 11% off your orders. Just become a patron. Go visit the Patreon site. You're going to find a code there. Use that code. 11% off your entire order. Why 11? Because I already did a promotion on Twitter for 10%, and I wanted to give you guys more. So basically, what it is that I'm telling you is that if you buy a $25 record, your discount is more than becoming a patron at $2 a month. You follow what I'm saying? So that's my way of saying thank you, and that's my way of just showing you that the patronage isn't about the money, it's about the gesture. So yeah, I know that this kind of thing might attract somebody who will go in, try to snag the 11% discount and then unbecome paid. I don't give a shit. All right? You can't worry about what people do. I worry about me and what I try to do for you. And you know, everything I do it for you. So those of you looking for a discount, guess what? That discount's going to be up all weekend. This is your Canada Day / 4th of July Day gift to you. And I absolutely didn't know that I was going to do it until 2 minutes before I did it. Look, man, I'm still putting all of this together. This is happening much faster than I have time to catch up with. There's going to be order to all of this. But for now, always know, for me, that's what's important. Always know I will always have your back. I will always appreciate and I will always give back. Always. And I deeply appreciate everything you do. So, I mean, what happened? The sales jumped the second I put the code up. Good. Good. I'm happy. I'm happy if I made you happy. And you can be sure that I'm guessing that you're joking there, eh, Panama? I know that you're joking. Come stai, Pietiero? Vaffanculo storia de tu stais. How's that? So, why don't we do a refresh? Number 1, first refresh. You look at that. Look at how many subscribers we have. Do you think that we can change that? Do you think we're going to hit 14,000? I would say most definitely. The only question is, did we already hit it? So why don't we do the refresh for the first one? I got some music coming up. Warren Guy from Ghana. So we're going to get all Afrocentric soon. And let's see. Do we have the permission to celebrate? Get your drinks. Do we have the permission to celebrate 14,000 yet? I actually don't know myself. I'm about to find out with you. And drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll, drum roll. Drum roll, bitch. Oh, okay. I have to fix... Wait a second. I got the screen all wrong. Puto. Kokotsi. All right. We can't do this. I fucked up. How about patrons? Do we have 364 and 365 to thank? $2 a month, $5 a month? Has anybody decided to join what we do? Oh, faccia ragazzi, sei siciliano. Un nonna mia era siciliana. Era un pizza e merda però. All right. Let's see if we got patron number 364, 365. I'll get the subscriptions under. Oh, there it is. Okay, I fixed it. Check this. Let's see if we got it. Let's see if we got this. Please. Please, please. Friends, we're going to have a drink. You know why? because it's important to have a drink. We didn't earn our drink yet, but we're going to have it anyway. We are still 6 away from 14,000, friends. What can you do? What can you do? And the latency on the show is normal, so the latency is late. That is the fucking problem. I fucked everything up. All right, yeah, you guys are going to see everything later than me. What do you want to do? I forgot. I'm Napolitan too. So, sippy poo. And we are closer to hitting 13,994. I just have to wait for it to show up. Here's Guy Warren of Ghana, Afro Jazz.
I love the silence. I love the silence. I love the breeze in the trees, in the branches, as they swing to and fro. The trees, the
Ticanes.
bees, the breeze, the birds. I love all these, yes, but I love the silence. 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 I love the silence in the air. The silence everywhere. I love the trees. I love the branches. I love the birds. And I love the music they make, but I love that silence. Silence. I love that silence.
You see? Guy Warren of Ghana. I love stuff like this. I'm glad that you do too. DDT's made a comment that makes me happy that I would like to share with all of you. He says that he's been going through some of the older shows, and it's pretty neat how the essence of the show holds true and unchanged after 100 plus days. That's because the essence of the show will never change. If anything, I know the essence of the show more now than I did then. I was trying to figure it out then, and I'm still trying to figure it out. But the essence of the show is art first and foremost, and never fucking sell out. And speak your truth, whatever that is. And sometimes the truth can be ugly, and sometimes we make mistakes. Don't put it on. Not for a show, man. Turn on the camera and be you. That's fucking Gonzo Radio. All right? Gonzo Radio is having the balls to be honest and understanding that honest might be putting your foot in your mouth. And if you do that, then you own it and you learn. No bullshit. No cancel culture here. Won't say I didn't do it. If I did it, I'll say I did it. Yeah. And the music, well, look, the music's never going to change. If anything, DDT, I absolutely love how you tip me. I appreciate it because what you do is you kind of give me a mood. It's like you give me a color, you know, something old and crunchy. So now you got me pulling out 4 records for you rather than 1. You know? Because it paints the show. And yeah, I do want to make you happy. So let's see what we can do in terms of old and crunchy. All right? This is the first one that I came up with. I'm not sure it's that old, though. Does, like the 90s count as old, or maybe early 2000s? I mean, it's got to be nearly 20 years old. It's got to count for something. But what we're going to do is we're going to hear something from Comets on Fire. Same dude behind 6 Organs of Admittance. Ben Chasney. He's absolutely amazing. And I'll be going for more old and crunchy. I'm thinking about it. Let's see if we got Patron 364. Become a patron for $2 or $5 a month. Look at that scrolly thing at the bottom. Patrons that are already there, you're already eligible for this. So feel free to fill up that wish list. And before you cash out, make sure that you use the code that's in the Patreon because you're eligible for it. And, well, if your patron level was $2 or $5 a month, basically I just paid for it and plus. And I say it with great pride because I am all about giving back. I want to. I like giving back. I'd rather have less if it makes others happy. You know what I'm saying? And I don't feel like doing it in the typical, hey, you know, it's July the 4th weekend. Hey, take this off, take that. I just thought about it off the top of my head. There was no marketing. There was no nothing behind it. I want to do something nice, so I did something nice. And it's certainly, you know, you take it, you don't. That's completely up to you. But I'll continue trying to do really cool things for you. Been having conversations, working on some projects, which I think you guys will like. It's too soon to spill the beans, but all I can tell you is that the projects are going to be fucking cool. And becoming a patron will have its privileges. It will. Give me another song. Give me another couple of songs and I'll give you at least the general idea of where we're headed. But I can tell you, being a patron will have its privileges. So all of you who are patrons, listen up, man. Good stuff coming up. All right. And I will tell you what our idea is. And you tell me if you like it or not. Don't forget, man, I've been collecting records my entire life. So I am absolutely certain that I could do it right. All right. When I see people like Gladix Addict say this is the first channel you've ever become a patron for, that makes me proud. It does. It really makes me proud. And I will make good on my promise to over-deliver. I'm not satisfied unless I do. So here's some music. This is crunchy, maybe not as crunchy as you want, but it's crunchy. And you got me headed on the crunchy vibe. So I'm not worried about us having this shit happen. All right? Tell me what you think of Comets on Fire. You're getting ahead of yourself there, Mr. Ben Chasney. You see what we did? Is that nice or what? Yes, it is. I know. So, what I used to say all the time is, if you want to know Ben Chasney, if you're looking for more of the acid folky stuff, more like, the kind of twisted acid folky stuff, then you want to listen to Six Organs of Admittance. If you're looking for more of the garagey, noisy stuff, then you listen to Comets on Fire. Those are both projects of his. But all of that changed a bunch of years ago when he decided to release a psych record with Six Organs of Admittance. I saw this tour, and this tour was good and heavy and noisy, so I thought I'd share some for you. More crunchy is coming. You see? He just gives me flavors, he gives me colors, and I take things places. Any other tips tonight? I've given you a tip. I've given you 11% discount if you're a patron. $2 a month makes you patron number 364. $5 a month, patreon.com/vinyljunkies, patreon.com/vinyljunkies, patreon.com/vinyljunkies. Go become a $2 or a $5 a month pay pig. Yeah. Here's Six Organs of Admittance getting all psychedelic. right? Yeah. Now, that was 6 organs of admittance. Generally speaking, those people who are looking for acid folk, that's where I send them. In this case, shit just got heavy. And I don't know if they got any heavier after this period. This was the last album I have. But it's a good record. It's a really good record. So the rest of it is that's one of the big crunchy songs that I like. But I'm glad you guys do too. We got more coming. Can you request another song? Tip me. It's $5 a song or more. And you can request another song. How's that? Folks, it's delayed, so I'm not able to celebrate at the same time as you because I didn't do the settings right. But let's see if we've hit 14,000. If you see me raise a glass, then the answer is yes, and I will see it before you. Not yet. 998. We're getting there. We have music to get us there. How about some more crunchy? Do you like the crunchy? Because I'll give it to you. Become patron number 364, would you? Do you like the show? You appreciate it? Are you new here? If you enjoy the show, then support it. And, well, if you've been here before and you're not a patron, well, guess what? This weekend is a perfect time for you to jump in because becoming a patron will immediately net you 11% off your entire store order at vinyljunkies.store. Why? Because I feel like it. That's it. There was no other motivation other than I feel like giving you something. Why 11%, Sam? Because I already had a promotion at 10 and I wanted to do better for the patrons. So I added an extra % on top of that because patrons always deserve more. As a matter of fact, guess what? All of the codes are only one use per person. Let me let you in on a little secret. Patrons, use your code, get 11%. Then go to Twitter, follow us at Vinyl Junkies 666. There's another code over there and another thing that you can do. You retweet and you'll get an extra 10%. So you can make 2 orders, save 11% on one, save 10% on another, and you see, you give back when you can. So, big city guy, I got to tell you something. I'm trying to determine whether, like, you just have a bad sense of humor. Like, you're not trying to be, I'm trying to figure out if you're not trying to be a dick, but you just kind of are being a dick because your sense of humor, you don't get your own sense of humor, or you're just actually a dick. Because, I mean, it could be one of or the other. And it's like, I don't want to throw you out for sure because, I mean, if you just don't know that you're being a bit of a dick, then I figure I owe you at least to tell you. I don't know. I know you're trying to be funny, but you're coming off as a bit of a douche. So adjust it a bit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for my taste. Maybe all of your buddies around you are fucking rolling on the floor. They think it's funny. But, you know, we're chill here. Let's keep doing that. Chase, you're new here, eh? Hey man, been loving your content during quarantine, wondering what your opinion on Tame Impala is. Dude, and then you ask me to do an old guy. Okay, firstly, are you a patron? See, become a patron. That's the first thing I would say to you. $2 or $5 a month. And in terms of doing an old guy, I get dozens of requests daily on old guy, and I won't do them unless I'm feeling it. So I think I have a Tame Impala album here. I may have heard it, Tame Impala. I got it because it was VMP promo, but I don't remember it. And I wouldn't do an old man video because, well, if I have the record and I've listened to it once, twice, and it still hasn't caught my attention, generally speaking, you know, I'll eventually find a reason to go play it or something. I mean, if somebody, requested a Tame Impala song, I'd play it without any doubt, and I'm always open to come to the record again. But am I going to do an old guy series for it? No.
Nah, at least not now. It's just doesn't interest me. Okay, again, I'm not saying that's not a comment on the music at all. We connect to different music at different times, so that's what it's about. You know, Chad, do you need to tip if you're a patron? Yeah, you do. Patron, you bought the ticket and you're taking the ride. The ride is you're here every single day, and I'm delivering content to you every single day. And that's your gesture. If you want a song and you want to personalize your experience with something that I might have in my collection, and usually it comes with a story or something, then yeah, that would be the case. You'd have to tip me for it. But yeah, I totally get that you're just wondering. Okay, so not taking that bad in any way whatsoever. Okay, I hope that you enjoy how I do the show. Okay, so Juan Del Valle says, "Amo tu estilo." Thank you. I'm trying to do my thing in the most honest, heartfelt way, and that's why I wouldn't do at this point a Tame Impala Old Man, because there's nothing drawing me to it. Can it change? Ariel Pink is the new person. I would probably do an Ariel Pink if somebody bought me the record. Maybe. Because she's new and I'm curious. I want to know what the kids are listening to, and I want to know what it is that makes them catch it. Okay? Actually, you should know that I made a big order at my own store today. So all of you that have sent certificates for records, I got some of those records coming in. Okay. One of the records that's in that pile, I think I bought 13 records. One of the records, and I'm filling some nice holes in the collection, so I'm really excited to have that. But one of the records that I'm getting is the new Lady Gaga record. I'm curious. I'm probably going to do an Old Man on that. You know what I'm saying? So at one point, you're probably going to get Old Man Listens to Lady Gaga. Because I absolutely want that. Oh, Ariel Pink is a dude. Okay, you see, there you go. Just goes to show what I know. I don't know anything about this stuff, you know, and I didn't mean it in any offensive way either. You know? Chad, if you would have caught me on a different day, I would have yelled at you. Don't be too fucking proud. I don't want to risk upsetting Sam, so you'll take more of a passive position. Meh, alright. I'll take it. For now. Where's the Radiohead people? I got content for you. How many of you Radiohead fans have the day off tomorrow due to Independence Weekend? Right? How many of you? If that's the case, listen tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. What it is that I'm doing is I am rebroadcasting the first 7 videos of the Old Man Listens to Radiohead series. So I had put up Kid A. It got taken down 20 minutes later. There were over 500 live views for Old Man Listens to Kid A, the rebroadcast. 500 live views. It's our record by far. Okay? But tomorrow we're going to start right from the beginning, and I'm going to do the first 7. Okay? I'm going to do them one a week only, one every Friday. So tomorrow we're going to see Old Man Listens to Pablo Honey. Pablo Honey, come to Florida. We miss you. Are you washing your ass? Nah, bitch, Pablo's not washing his ass. Have you heard what's going on with the gingivitis up there in fucking Florida and California? All these dumbasses. They haven't figured it out. They got bored, so they went out. And now what's happening? Gingivitis all over again. And everyone's fucked. Why? Because some people are bored. Because some people somehow have to defend their right not to wear a mask. Ironically, it's the same people who don't understand a woman's defense of her right to choose. Kind of funny, eh? How they're all cool with their right to do what they want to do when it's about them, but not about somebody else. People are cunts. People are cunts. Don't be a cunt. People are dying. What? You think a fucking disease, you think a pandemic gives a shit that you're bored? Put on a mask. Draw a fucking skeleton on it so you feel more badass. So that your fucking delicate little constitution won't feel all emasculated. It's science. Put on a fucking mask. So, come to Florida. You see, as soon as you mentioned Florida, I just went off. Fucking Florida. Some fucking country music star decides to do a live concert. Over 10,000 people show up. Now a bunch of them are fucking swimming in gingivitis. Why? Because this is America. Fuck off. Stop. Use your common sense. Do you think a pandemic gives a single shit about where you live? What flag you wave? Give me a fucking break. Don't be a dumbass. If you don't give a single shit about your life, do it for others. Put on a mask. Don't be an asshole. I'm absolutely happy if this upset anyone. Because then I'm talking to you. It's a funny thing, you know? I don't like seeing people die. Call me crazy. I don't like seeing people die. So, all right. Now, I'm happy that you're all here. I'm happy to be spending this Independence Day weekend with you, just like I did yesterday, Canada Day. I really appreciate everybody that participated in our Canada Day thing yesterday. Like, that was a big fucking deal for me. Like, all of you that requested stuff it made me really happy. All right? Especially if you went outside. So, Johnny, you asked for Triumph. I didn't Lay It on the Line. I played something else. I have a feeling you were okay with it. All right? And if it's any consolation to you, buddy, my appreciation of music and the talk that we're having and the jokes we make and everything that we do over here, that's why I do it. I'm trying to make dark days a little brighter. That's it. All right? That's it. I got a collection. I know the stories behind that collection. I can spin these records. Yeah, I have to jump through hoops because copyright thinks I'm stealing. But I'm not going to get into that right now. That's another argument. Okay? But I am trying to keep you company. Very much. I'm trying to keep you company. And if it does keep you company, and if these forums, these live forums, you know, there's 76 of us watching, right? If talking to people all over the world in this virtual setting and having a drink together, listening to music and doing the same thing together makes you feel less alone, bingo. That's what I'm trying to do. All right? Now, you can stay quiet and just listen on the side, and sure, you don't have to be a patron. Sure, it's there. But if you want to really be a part of it, participate in the conversation, be a part of the group, okay, and support this, then make the act. Become a patron for $2 or $5 a month. There's no excuse. No excuse whatsoever. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies. 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 Patron 363, 364, where are you? Let's make this shit happen. And I'm happy to be here with you. I'm feeling great today. How are you feeling? Oh, can I do more crunchy? How about girl crunchy? Do you like girl crunches? Good. Let's listen to Starcrawler.
Sleeping in the bathroom stall. church road, eating out of tuna cans. Lazy got hit by a bus, it really scared the garbage man. Took my lollipop, ripped my valentine. Little Miss Garbage Girl pushed me for the very last time. I think I'm falling down. I think I'm gonna fall down.
14,000! Yeah, bitch!
I think I'm gonna.
And Starcrawler helps us crawl right over 14,000. Fucking A. That's awesome. Look at us. Nothing's going to stop us, right? We'll hit 15,000. Trust me. How many were we when we started? Just last month? At the end of May, we were 5,836. So everything that you see there, above 5,800, happened in June and the first days of July. Are we going to hit 15,000? The 4th of July. If we were able to celebrate the 4th of July with 15,000, that would be pretty appropriate. But I don't know if it's going to happen. I mean, we've slowed down for sure. So maybe it's too much. And the thing is look, I'm happy with things growing the way they're supposed to grow. Really? That's what I want, you know? I'm just somebody who sets goals for himself, and I like just constantly working to get to the next one and the next one and the next one. It's just, I'm motivated. I believe very strongly in what it is that I do, and I believe that we're going to change the music industry. All right? And I believe this. So people who think I'm crazy for saying that, I'm happy. Remember that you thought I was crazy. All right? Just watch. What it is that I tell you is, you know what? Most of these episodes, we're up to what? Episode 112 now? Most of these episodes are available in our... Just go take a look at our YouTube channel and keep going backwards. Right? See where the numbers are. See where we were then, see where we are now. And you know what? Keep hanging out and keep seeing. And you'll see 14 become 15, and then 16, and then 20, 25, 100, and we're not done. And 363 will become 364, and 65, and 66. And we're not done. And what are you going to do with all of it, Sam? I'm going to keep putting back. I will realize something that goes beyond your wildest dreams, because they are my wildest dreams, and I'm going to make it happen. I will not stop. And I know that I could do it with dignity, integrity, and I could do it while being a servant to art. So the first thing I serve is art. The first thing I do is I serve art. I am a servant of the arts. That's what I want to do. Right after that, well, right at the very top is I serve my family, obviously. So, but in terms of what it is that I do here, I serve the arts. That's right at the top. Right under that, I serve my customers and my patrons, and that's you guys. Right under that, I serve fuck all. I serve no one. Everything else goes into it. And what it is that I want to do is change music and how it's sold. I want to bring back old radio, and I want to do things by connecting the dots the way I think they're supposed to be connected, and in a way that I think should be obvious if this industry actually bothered to take their heads out of their ass and try thinking outside their little box. Guess what? Gingivitis changed the entire fucking game. Record stores are on their knees. It might be time to start thinking outside the box, looking at other things. You know what? There's 363 of you here, okay? And you give me the ability not to give a single fuck what the industry does. I'm going to do it my way, according to my principles. And my principles is that, number one, I serve art. Number two, I serve you. That's it. And if I do that, for the rest of my life, I will have lived a happy life. I will have lived a meaningful life to me. So, know that will never be sold out. That's what you're supporting. When you become a patron for $2 a month or $5 a month, that's what you're supporting. All right? Because, I mean, we're 363 now. But understand something. We're going to hit 420. And we're going to hit 666. And we're going to hit 1,000. We're going to hit these numbers. What happens when I hit those numbers? Every one of you, together, one at a time doesn't mean anything. But collectively, you know what it is that it shows this industry? This guy doesn't have to answer to anyone. Nobody. Nobody. He doesn't have to answer to Clear Channel. He doesn't have to answer to anybody. He's able to do it his way, and that's it. And, well, my way is to put art first. To put art before money. And to put the and to set. To create a setting where we can appreciate art properly. Because this industry doesn't understand. This industry thinks that they're going to send you an email and they're going to get in touch with Rolling Stone and they're going to get in touch with Spin. They're going to get in touch with patrons. And what it is they're going to do with all of that is they're going to get you to link so that you can listen to the stream. The stream comes out. I cannot think of a more empty, vapid way to experience a new album from one of my favorite artists for the first time. I cannot think of a more vapid way than that. So, it doesn't exist. What that means is that I'm going to do it. That's it. I'm going to do it. And I'm not going to do it with the help of the industry. I'm going to do it in spite of the fact that the industry keeps fucking putting hurdles. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to tackle those hurdles one by one. One label at a time by one. I'm just going to keep doing my thing until one of them realizes, you know what? We might want to get out of this guy's way. He's got something. And then another one will get out of my way. And then another one will get out of my way. And another and another. And before that, you know what happens? I'll be doing this every day. So by next year, maybe we won't have any hurdles at all. And then you know what happens? We're probably going to be over 1,000 patrons. Double these subscribers. Yeah, it's possible. The world is ours, bitch. We make our rules. We do things our way. We work completely outside of the way the media wants to sell you music. We let curiosity and the experience of hearing something for the first time within community be the first time that you listened to a song. And that's the way you sell a record. And selling the record is worth a whole fuckload more than some empty link that'll take you to a stream. So we keep doing it. It's going to happen. Think I'm worried about the fact that I'm not there yet? Hey, there's a video up on our thing, all right? Go watch it. Will Vinyl Junkies shut down for good? Okay, look at the date on that video. And remember that on that day, that's how I felt. And then think about where we are today. And know that I have worked every single day since that video came out. So, if you think I'm going to stop now, you got to be fucking crazy. But Take my word for it, man. I'm happy if you think I'm crazy for saying it this way. I've been called worse. I am out to change this motherfucking industry. What happens when SiriusXM decides they want to give me a show? You know what it is that I'm going to do? I'm going to say, well, what took you so fucking long? Oh, but if you're going to be on Sirius and you're going to do a show, you got to do this, that. No. I'm going to do my show. And if it fits Sirius, then it's going to be on Sirius. If it doesn't fit Sirius, then it doesn't going to be on Sirius. Because I'm not going to do something that's outside of what makes me happy. What makes me happy is art and my family. So I serve my family and I serve art. And there is nothing that you can offer me, including a platform, the biggest platform that satellite radio can provide, including that, you will not get me to change doing things how I want to do things. It is non-negotiable. So, if it's not Sirius, it's somebody else. I don't know where it's going to come, but I expect the show to become syndicated at some point or another. And if it becomes syndicated, no. I didn't fucking sacrifice a thing. Nothing. I kept my principles. Because you can't offer me any money to sacrifice my principles, and you can't offer me any... money doesn't motivate me. Once you take that as your primary motivation to do anything in your life, you realize you're talking with a different animal. You know what else doesn't? Play some fucking music. Hey, Bob Saget, go fuck yourself. How's that? I'm going to talk as much as I want, you cocksucker. These fucking clowns. Once you're not motivated by money, you're talking to somebody completely different in a different language. You add to that to the fact that I'm not motivated by becoming popular. I don't want to be Anthony Fantoma. I don't give a shit. I want to do a radio show. And I want to talk to people about music. I want to connect with you people about music and love. I want to connect with people through art. So once you take that aspect out of the way, I don't give a fuck about being popular or if there's 1 million people. Whether it is that there's one person or 1 million people, you do the same damn show. And you operate by the same principles. And that's what's going to get us there. So let it take all the time that it will. All I'm telling you is, if you're a patron, then strap in. If you're a fucking dipshit like Bob Samhain, he just walked in here. Right away, play some fucking music. You know why? Because he's a moron. Because he doesn't even know what he walked into. That's the kind of people that you have to... These are exactly why it is you don't want everybody. Because guys like that, they walk into a room, right away, they're telling you what they want. Who the fuck told you that this was not going to include talk, dickface? Because I know you're still here. I know you're still watching. Play some fucking music. Go turn on fucking Spotify. Douchebag. Do you understand? Who's Cal Chuchesta? What are you talking about? These people. So, if there's any part of you that resonates with the idea of doing things exactly the way you want in life and not fucking kowtowing to anybody, including fuckfaces like Bob Samhain, because guess what? Bob Samhains exist everywhere. They're all over the place. The world is filled with assholes. You understand? Thankfully, we're in a situation over here where you can block these assholes out. They have a voice, but they're in a private space, so you take them out of the private space. You block them. You can do that. You can do that. And before you know it, you're in a room full of people that are fucking cool. They understand the vibe. They love music as much as you. They empathize. Now all of a sudden you're in a room full of people you want to be in. Can you imagine if the room was full of these fucking dipshits? Bob Samhain. A room full of Bob Samhains. These are the fucking people you want to see curb stomped in life. They're the assholes. These are the guys that don't wear masks when they go outside. Fuck Bob Samhain. Do you understand, Bob Samhain? Go listen to Spotify. You're a fucking douche. I don't want you here. You're a douche. A douche. Douche.
Let's go, it's beat time, it's half time, it's smoke time. You know, we don't like the army. What army? Who cares what army? Why do you kill all those kids over there in Vietnam? Mad Viet Cong! My brother died in Vietnam. James Bond, who is he? Stop it! Stop it! I don't like it! It's too loud for my ears. Pussy galore is coming down, we like it. We don't like the atomic bomb. Stop it! Stop it! I don't like it! Stop it! What's your meaning, Larry? Ah, you think like I think. You're a monk, I'm a monk, we're all monks. Dave, Larry, Eddie, Roger, everybody, let's go. It's beat time, it's hop time, it's monk time now. Yeah, right.
Yeah, the monks, the best. I fucking love the monks. So, it's not so much crunchy, but it certainly is punk. These are, this is a record I think that was released in '66 by a bunch of army brats. So, parents in the army, and they got together and played this stuff. So if you catch any shows on live on YouTube and that kind of thing from the '60s, you'll notice that they're like playing live in Munich. That's because that's where their parents were stationed. And pretty weird kind of garage punk band that was punk before punk existed. Love these guys. So, the 216 episode, eh? It's funny. When did we start doing 216? What you do, can I tell you how to do this, Josh? If you want the 216 episode, what you do is look at when we are close to getting 216. So between 210 and 220, and start looking there. That's probably your best bet. So like from 210 forward, it's in one of those episodes. Because the truth is, I have no idea how we started the whole 216 thing. Oh, of course I remember how we started the 216 thing. There was a guy, his name was Mridul Mohan. And it was spelled the way you guys spell Mohan. I spell Mohan different. You guys misspell everything. Okay? So, and from there, it became a big joke. Mridul Mohan, he left, and then the spot became open again. So, that is the legend of Mohan. We've created so many stupid things. That's what makes it fun. Jockey Full of Bourbon is a great song. So, when you requested it, I'm trying to find exactly who requested it. Who requested this shit? Let's see. Can I see? Mohan. Michael Clark. I don't have Jockey Full of Bourbon. I have most of Tom Waits' catalog. I don't have Rain Dogs. Rain Dogs might be the only one in that whole series that I'm missing. Like, I have everything except for when he starts going with Auntie. Okay, so I have everything up to Rain Dogs. The only two that I'm missing are Rain Dogs. No, actually, I go right up to Big Time, the live record. I go up to Big Time without any problem. And after that, there's those records that are impossible to find. Bone Machine. I mean, I'd love to have Bone Machine, but I don't have it. Rain Dogs. Okay, well, then I have Rain Dogs and I can't find it. Can I tell you something? That's happened before too. How is it that Joseph Delaney knows what I have in my collection better than I do? Because I sometimes don't place records, and I forget that they're in the stacks. And why do you think that I have a Discogs list? Because I absolutely do forget. I can play more than my favorite Tom Waits. I'm going to play one right now for you, Temptation, off Frank's Wild Years, and I'll play you another one just to make up for the fact that I haven't found that record. So it looks like I do have Rain Dogs, but I don't know where it is. And then there's the early years, Volume 1 and Volume 2. I got only Volume 1 and I don't have Volume 2. So, yeah, dude, I've had Rain Dogs. I mean, Delaney's saying that I have it in my collection. I bet I do, you know? And I've had it on CD. I'm a pretty hardcore Tom Waits fan. Like, I buy them all. So, Bone Machine, everybody needs Bone Machine. Bone Machine needs a proper reissue. That's what it needs. And then when it does, they're going to sell tons of records. And I know nobody ever talks about Black Rider. Black Rider is basically this, soundtrack to a weirdo play. But Black Rider is fucking awesome. And that needs a reissue too. So yeah, those are absolutely the two huge records missing in many Tom Waits collections. Mine included. And then, if you don't have Mule Variations, and that's pretty much what I'm going to play after this, Michael Clark, I'm going to play something off Mule Variations. If you don't have it, you want that record. Like, go look for it in the store. As a matter of fact, Delaney, I don't know if you're free or not, but if you can tell me if we have Mule Variations in the store, that's a later Tom Waits record that you absolutely want. Yeah, Earth Died Screaming is on Bone Machine, man. Can't play that. Are you a patron, Michael Clark? If you are, thank you. And if you're not, you go to your Patreon account. If you're not, go to your Patreon account and look for your discount code. You have an 11% discount code off everything in the store. Okay? So, welcome. And if you're not a patron yet, Michael Clark, I'd like to invite you to become a patron. Anybody who's interested in talking about Tom Waits should become a patron. And let me let you in on a little secret, a little hack. You can become a patron for $2 a month or $5 a month, like real low dollars. Oh, cool. So if you are cool, so then go to Patreon, go get your discount. Simple as that. You want it. And I will play a track off of it. All right? Yeah. So many exciting things. Hey, wait a second. I know I've been talking for a while. On the other hand, listen, it's my weekend too, so I'm not going to rush the show. All right? There is no sales pitch on Waits. Nothing but passion. Sales pitch, eh? It's kind of unfortunate. I try to let my passion talk about it. I mean, I've been collecting his music my whole life, and I think I know his catalog quite well. As far as I'm concerned, Tom Waits kind of has 3 different periods. There's the early singer-songwriter, troubadour, finding his voice kind of thing, which is the first part of his of his years that goes up to maybe Nighthawks at the Diner, that kind of thing. And then all of a sudden he hits albums like what we're going to hear, Frank's Wild Years. He hits albums like Swordfish Trombones. And that's another part. That's where he kind of starts getting weird. And then all of a sudden he hits fucking Mule Variations especially. He hits Mule Variations and he becomes a fucking entity, a powerhouse completely unto itself. So there's like the period where he was being compared to early Bruce Springsteen because they were coming up at the same time. Then it started getting a bit weird, but it was still for Island, so those later Island records, right, are kind of weird. And then he moves on to Anti. And, yeah, that's fully fucking Tom Waits completely on his own. I fucking love Tom Waits. So, I'm not sure if that's a sales pitch. I don't think so. Seems, I don't know. Seems like a rather odd way to put that. But, hey, what do you want me to tell you? All right. We're going to listen to the music. If you don't know where to start, read Troutman. I'll give you two different places to start. Okay. So what it is that I talked about is two periods. Right now, the Island years are his second period. Okay, so those Island years, what you're going to hear now is where he starts getting weird. And I'm going to play you something off his third period, which is his Anti years, which are absolutely crazy. So, Reed Troutman, are you a patron yet? I think I may have remembered your name, but forgive me if I haven't. We've grown a lot over the last little while. $2 or $5 a month makes you a patron. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. Become patron. Let's see what we have here. Did we get anybody? Yeah, look at that. We got patron number 364 to say hello to. So why don't we do that? Patreon.com/Vinyl Junkies. 364, eh? Mark Mann. Mark, if you're here, where are you? You can stay in the background if you want, but if you want to step up, we'd like to say thank you to you. Patron number 364 is Mark Mann. Feel free to collect your, look through the posts, feel free to collect your discount, and welcome. Thank you for being a part of this whole thing, and yeah. I'm going to play you some, Tom Waits, and it's going to make me happy. Well, Reed, hopefully you enjoy where you're at, and check out our vibe, man.
Temptation,
fools know what it means. Down to shine. Down to shine. Down to shine. Down to shine. Down to shine.
All right. Temptation. I love that stuff. Look, I know you guys want playlists and stuff, and I'd like to provide all of that. I should tell you, there's no fucking bandwidth for it anymore. It's just I don't have any more time to do more. And you should also know that Joseph Delaney has been putting up a Spotify playlist, which you should look for. Just look for Vinyl Junkies CO, vinyljunkies.co, okay, co. On Spotify, you're going to find a huge Spotify playlist that has all of these songs. So there's like tons of music available there. Everything that we've played over the last 112 days that's available on Spotify, you're going to find there. Okay? And Delaney also put together a forum with all of the songs. So this does exist. It needs to be caught up on. And number 3, when it comes to all of this, is that we're working on a forum that's not done yet. Okay? And that forum will have a section for patrons. We'll have a section where we're going to be able to let the community express itself, and a lot of this stuff will be made available to you. And this forum still is being worked on. It's taking longer than expected. And once we're done with testing, we're going to open it up to all patrons to start with. And you guys are going to populate the forum the way you want. So what it is that you're asking for is coming. All right? Give it some time. It'll get there. And Delaney, gotta say, dude, you're fucking crushing it. What you're doing for the community is not something that you're doing for me. You're doing it for everybody else. And it's pretty clear that everybody really values what you do. Okay? And I've come to rely on you as almost being the fucking keeper of the story. Like you're almost a historian when it comes to this stuff, which is great, because I'm not somebody who's real good with memories and that kind of thing. My memories are kind of selective. My brain just triggers off depending on what record I have. And I mean, that's what I do. That's my superpower. But if you ask me to remember something specific, my brain doesn't work that way. So having somebody to help me get organized has very much made a difference. And you'll notice that the forum, I'm pretty sure what will happen is, you guys are going to take ownership of it. Okay? And it'll become whatever it is that you want it to become. So expect it. It's coming. To all of you that have become patrons already, thank you. Expect bigger things. Okay. We're going to listen to something off easily one of my favorite Tom Waits records. We're going to listen to a few tracks off of this because, I want to. So this is what I kind of call the third period of his career. Okay, so the first period of his career was with one label that's not coming to me anymore, Asylum. Okay, Asylum. So that's part of Warner. That's the first part of his career. Then he signed to Island Records. That's the second part of his career. And then he signed with Anti, which is where he is right now. And that's the third part of his career. And that third part of his career, I think, if I'm not wrong, starts with Mule Variations. Or maybe does it start with Bone Machine? I don't remember. I think Bone Machine is probably an Island pressing. But in any case, Mule Variations is, to me, an essential Tom Waits record, and I'm going to play you 3 different songs off of it, just so that you see why. So, why would I do that? Because you got me thinking about Tom Waits, and falling into a Tom Waits rabbit hole is what Tom Waits fans do. Talk to any Tom Waits fans, they all go to the rabbit hole. He's fucking brilliant. Wherever the man is from, make him the poet laureate. He's a singular talent, and I love him that much. So here's a Filipino box spring hog off Mule Variations. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Spider rolled in from out of suburb on a one-eyed stolen mare. Donned himself with a chicken fat, sawing on a jawbone violin there. Kathleen was sitting down a little red recovery road in a criminal underwear brawl. I was naked to the waist with my fierce black hound, and I'm cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Yes, I know. I did it again, didn't I? I did it again? Fuck me. Yeah, I know. I'm a fucking moron. Yeah, well, I'm gonna give it to you again anyway. Ugh. I hate when I do that. Moron! There, look at that. A perfect cue. You see? A perfect cue. Ugh. Moron! So, what you're gonna do now is listen to it for real, instead of just hearing me do things here. And who's going to become patron 365? Did that happen yet? Still 364 of us cats. You see? And so we continue to grind. And it happens when it happens. So here's that song again. Filipino box spring hog off Mule Variations. That's why you get 11%. The extra 1% is me paying the mohan tax. So it's 10% like I gave everybody, but I pay mohan tax to you guys. Because I'm a mohan. So 11% for patrons. Go become patron 365. Patreon.com/VinylJunkies.
With a soldier's glee, little rum so crook and a big fat laugh. I spent my last dollar on me. I saw Bill Bones. I gave him a yell. Keyhole spiked and all, with a chain link fence and a scrap iron jaw. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Spider rolled in from out of suburb on a one-eyed stolen mare. Donned himself with a chicken fat, sawing on a jawbone violin there. Kathleen was sitting down a little red recovery road in a criminal underwear brawl. I was naked to the waist with my fierce black hound, and I'm cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Dig a big pit in a dirt alley road. Fill it with my drone and bay. Stinks like hell and the neighbors complain. Don't give a hoot what they say. Gotta slap that hog, roll him over twice. Gotta baste him with a sweeping broom. Gotta swat them flies and chain up the dog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog. Cooking up a Filipino box spring hog.
cooking up a Filipino box spring. Oh, round steak piccata with great sausage, old brown patty with a yellow wig. Taint the mincemeat filigree, and it taint the turkey neck stew, and it ain't them brulee okra seeds, though she made them a special for you. Worst wanna try for a bottom black pie, the beans got thrown to the dogs. Jesus Christ, I can always make room, cooking up a Filipino box spring hog, cooking up a Filipino box spring hog, cooking up a Filipino box spring hog, cooking up a Filipino box spring hog.
How about that? You see, yeah, I'm kind of in a Tom Waits rabbit hole right now. I mean, listen. They tipped for it. So, this is what happens. You want to change the direction, then tip me, bitch. And I'll do that. I still got some more crunch for you, though. All right. I hope you're enjoying this. Can I tell you what we need to do? We're going to refresh. And what we will notice is that our patronage has climbed once again. We have gained friends, allies. Allies, we have allies. So I think it's pretty cool to be able to welcome them. You know, it's what we do. So we did lose a patron during the show, but gained 2. So the number went up. So why don't we take a look at that? See, I honestly don't worry about losing patrons. I don't. I think people are going to do what they're going to do. And the fact that this stuff is kind of like you guys doing it because you want to makes it... you vote with your own dollars. And if you like it, then you vote to be a part of it. And if you decide to go away, then you decide to go away and you vote with your dollar. No, listen, I wouldn't tell you who we lost anyway. I wouldn't, it's just, people come and go. But you can't worry about that. What you worry about is doing yours. And that's what I do. And guess what? Gotta tell you, it's a formula that's been working. So why don't we say hello to Mark Mann, who's 364, and Todd Flitton. Todd Flitton, are you here? You, sir, Mark Mann? You are 364. So if you believe in this kind of thing, you want to remember your number, and a lot of people do, and one day it may mean something. Go back to Patreon and put 364 in brackets in your name, so that it is yours forever. And Todd Flitton, you should do the same. You are patron number 365. So put that in your description so that we know. All right. The ultimate mongoose is Todd. Hey, Todd. So yeah, man, put 365. Go back, put 365. And do me a favor, feel absolutely comfortable using the discount that's available. Reed Troutman is absolutely right too. In these times, people might feel in a financial crunch, or they might just feel insecure, and that's cool. It is. I think people do what they need to do. Really, I'm cool with whatever, man. I'm thankful for what I have. That's what I worry about. Juan Del Valle patron, que patron soy? I don't know, man. I don't remember. But yeah, we're gonna put some funk up. I'm gonna get to the requests, no doubt. But what it is that I want to do is tell you how one of the ways that I plan to make the show worth your while, becoming a patron worth your while, I've been in discussions. And some of you already know some of the discussions because we've talked about it off the air during Zoom chat. You should all know, patrons, by the way, that Zoom is available to all patrons. It's a private zone for us. People come in and out. In any case, I've alluded to the fact that I've been working on a bunch of things, trying to get projects going forward, and we're getting closer on some projects that I think are going to knock your socks off. And how will that work with patrons? Well, I've already said that the idea of any records is, it's pretty simple. If you guys want them, I'll make them. And if you don't want them, they don't get crowdfunded. So we're going to fund some records. We're working on projects. Not ready to announce anything because we're right at the beginning stages for this stuff. But we're working on some projects. And the idea is that you, the patrons, will crowdfund them if you want them. And we'll make our minimums like 300 records. If we get to 300, then we crowdfund the record. If we don't get to 300, then it's a project that doesn't get crowdfunded. People can sign on for the record, and will get charged only if and when the record gets crowdfunded. So if we crowdfund a record, okay, let's say from whatever band, right? And if you guys know anything about me, I will listen to anything, and I will get behind art. I will absolutely do what I can to help the artists. So it's not about selling 1 million records. I don't give a single shit about that. It's about supporting art. I don't care if it's popular or not. If I like it and it tickles my ears, then I'm going to do what I can in order to get it on vinyl, and I'm going to do what I can to serve you guys by giving you something special. And the way it is that I can see something special happening is crowdfunding records and making them available first and foremost to the patrons. So if we put out a record and there's only 50 people supporting it, then you're not going to get charged. But you're able to sign up for that record. You're not going to get charged. If there's 227, we keep going until we hit 300. And when we hit 300, if we hit 300, then we get the record pressed. And those 300 people that signed up for the record, those people will get signed on. What happens if it's more? Then it's more. What happens if we get 772? Then 772 is what you're going to get. The idea is that all of these records, we have our system, our thing. So, to me, it's about serving you guys. How will we do this? Like I said, the records will be numbered. Okay? So let's say there's 777 records. They're going to be numbered from number 1 to 177. There will actually probably be 778 because number 00 will always be mine. You can't have 00. So whenever there's any collection, if there's 700 and it's 100, it's going to be numbered individually. Number 1 of 777 to number 777 of 777. You're going to get all of those, okay? And those records will be made exclusive at the beginning to patrons. So all of the early numbers, let's say let's make it round numbers, okay? Let's make it just round numbers just to make this easy, all right? Let's say we crowdfund 1,000 records. The idea is that we crowdfund, first of all, to our patrons. So let's say the first 300 are patrons. That means that numbers 1 of 300 go to you guys. You're the guys who get those. Let's say overall, after that, after the patrons get their pick and all the rest of this, we open it up to the general public. And let's say we get 1,000. So now we got 1,000 records. Okay. Records 1 to 300, exclusive territory of patrons. They're the ones who get them. The other 700 go to whoever buys the record. Okay. But from 1 to 300, what happens to those? Well, I think what should happen to those. The patrons who support the most are the ones who get the low numbers. I think to me that's 100% fair. So the person who supports at the highest level gets number 1. The second highest is number 2, and so forth. And then we get to the $20 patrons, we get to the $50 patrons, they get theirs. Then the $10 patrons, they get theirs. Then the $5 patrons, and then the $2 patrons. And I think that's absolutely fair. So for those of you who have contributed more than $2 a month or $5 a month, don't think I don't see you. And don't think that I haven't realized. I've realized absolutely everything, and I'm always thinking about how to make things better for you. So just know that I'm not done. I got way more coming. It's just give me the time to work all of it through. But for now, you should know that those of you who have done more, you're the one who's going to get first crack to those records. And there's going to be other types of exclusives. I absolutely will take care of our patrons. Okay, so expect records. What kind of records? Records that I want. That's basically it. If I like it, I'll put it out. I'll at least put it to a vote, because I mean, you guys vote, right? We need 300 minimum for it to happen. We need 300 minimum. Okay? I'm not going to deal with the fucking industry. I don't want to deal with the industry. I don't give a shit. I want to do something for you. So I'm going to work with people that I want to work with, and people who want to work with me. And I'm going to get the records directly to you. And the only thing I can say is that I wouldn't put my name behind something I didn't believe in. I just wouldn't. So when Delaney talks about VJ exclusive bathtub shitter, you're beginning to see where we're heading. Yeah. That's exactly where we're heading, Delaney. Records that you're going to get here, and if these records eventually become humongous or whatever, it doesn't matter. The first ones are yours. And it absolutely does not matter if it gets humongous or doesn't get humongous. That shit doesn't matter. If you're somebody who needs to listen to a record and enjoy a record because it's popular or it's placed in the popular canon, this is the wrong place. I don't do that. I don't care. Right? I'm not trying to hit the Billboard charts. I don't give a shit. What it is that I want to do is I want to be a servant of the arts. And I believe that this way, our community is a very open-minded one, and our community would absolutely crowdfund something that they like. And, I mean, if you're all here and you're listening to the show, then I figure that you kind of trust my taste, or at least you're familiar with my taste. Okay? That's absolutely one thing, though, that I can promise you. I'm not going to put my name behind a project I wouldn't want to buy myself. Simple. That's basically the only criteria. The only criteria. I don't care. So, Moonbird, I'd put that shit out. I would put shit like Moonbird out. I'm telling you I would. If you guys decide that you like it, then great. Youngblood. I've already talked to Youngblood. You want to know something? Hey, why not go here? Okay? Youngblood and Sonora and Dub. I already said, these guys work ambient music. They've worked with artists and have done ambient music for a good long while. They know this stuff. They really know this stuff. They're reference people when it comes to this kind of music. And we connect on that because I love that kind of music too. And, we've made jokes about doing some shit together. And to me, if it sounds cool, I would do it. Would I support a project by people in our group? Yes. Oh, yeah. If you can make my fart chamber sound ambient and dubby, and it sounds like something I would listen to while smoking a joint, I'm all in. I'm all in. So I'm 100% serious when I tell you that I want you to become part of the art. I'm serious. If you can write, then write. If you take pictures, then do that. Snap away. If you draw, then make art. Because what it is that I want to do is I want to make our community and everything that we put out, whether it be on a t-shirt, whether it be on a sticker, whether it be on a piece of vinyl, I want to make sure that whatever we do is a reflection of us. So, we're just getting started here. I'm telling you, we're just getting started. So, those of you who are already in 365, strap in, man. Now shit's going to get interesting. On Monday, I have a conversation about projects, so I should know more by then. Who was 365? Did we say hello? We did. Todd Flitton. How does that sound to you? You know? Music for music's sake. Art for art's sake. Not because it's popular. Just because we do something and we support art, because all art is good to someone. You know? Yeah, I know, kind of silly. Anti-corporate, that's for sure. I think that's the part I like most. You guys are the boss, man. You guys have the vote. Simple. Every single patron is a vote. Simple. So, if somebody takes away their vote, that's cool. That's fine. It's the way it should be. If somebody adds and becomes patron 366, then that's an extra vote for what we do. And what do? We do our thing. Fuck this industry. I know people who can press records for me. I'm working on putting together projects. It's being put together. It's not there yet. So, asking me when? There's no point at this point. There's no point in asking because I don't know. All I know is that right now it's there. We will get there, okay? And we're working on it. Like this is one of the projects that I am excited to get started on. So, but that said, if you guys know anything about me, I don't rush this. I won't. It's done when it's done. It's done when it's done. The second thing that you should know about me is if I say it, I do it. Sometimes, though, I just think out loud and it turns out that I can't do some stuff. And if I can't, I'll say it. Listen, I can't do it. I tried, I thought about it, but right now it's not possible. I'll be pretty forthright with that. But I'm telling you, when it comes to the records and stuff like that, yeah. Expect it, man. Expect it. It's going to happen. And it's going to happen exactly to my specifications. I'm not taking any fucking shortcuts. I am not answering to anybody, and I'm making sure that I do everything fair and equitable. I make sure the artists get paid for theirs. Everyone's happy. Because I serve no fucking master. None. There's no shareholders. You're the shareholders. What are you shareholders of? Are you shareholders of an entity that exists to make money? Wrong. You are shareholders to an entity that exists for the love of art and for the love of community. That's what you are a shareholder of. 365 shareholders is what we have. So, and people can withhold their shares and leave whenever they want. Look, what I'm telling you is, if you know me, and if you don't, it's fine. But if you know me, I say what I mean and I mean what I say. Simple. If I can't do it, I say I can't. But expect it to happen, man. So become a patron. Patreon.com/vinyljunkies. 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 And I'm going to make some records for you and do a whole lot more. Please understand that I am not giving back to the patrons. I'm not. I haven't figured out ways yet. but it's coming. So, here's some more Tom Waits. I gotta rock a piss, and I hope that we're gonna be like Tom Waits one day. All right. Big in Japan. That's going to be us. Big in Japan. When it doesn't exist, you create it. You make it. So, we're going to make it. You guys are all part of it. And you just wait. What's that song about being on the cover of the Rolling Stone? The way it is that I'm going to make the cover of the Rolling Stone, and the way it is that we're going to make the cover of the Rolling Stone is by saying fuck you to Rolling Stone. And fuck you to Pitchfork. And Spin Magazine. And PR, and the entire way that this industry works. Fuck it. I'm going to do shit my way. And I'm going to do it for the right reasons. I don't have any Dr. Hook. She wants some soft stuff, eh, Janice? You want me to tickle your taint a bit? Okay, I can do that. We're going to do some more Tom Waits because I'm like still there. Aaron, you're a patron. Go get your code. It's there. Just visit Patreon. It's your code is there. Go get your code. Use it. 11%. Go get it in the store. I promise you're not wasting your time. You want mule variations. I mean, it's not hard for me to play 4 songs. I'd play the whole fucking thing through. That's how much I like the record. And I don't have one Tom Waits record. I have like 20 Tom Waits records. And you know what I'm saying to you? So, let's find out if all of this happens or not. I'm telling you guys, I will not fucking stop. I will take you on a ride. I can't wait because I want to be on the same ride as you, man. This is good. We're going to make a difference, you know? I believe that. Just in the way that we can get 80 plus people in a room right here, all being cool with each other, focusing on music, putting the bullshit out and leaving it out, I think that's a real cool thing. So, guess what? It's working. Without the primary question of the music industry coming first and foremost. How much? Is it profitable? That's the first thing. Is it profitable? Music first. Music first. Find a way to always put the music first. If you're putting the margins first, you're doing it wrong. For me, you are. What do you think? You think I'm going to be doing this because I want to get huge margins? Nah. It's actually, I don't even know what that's going to look like. We'll see. Ryan Jesser, who the fuck are you? Do I like vinyl? What are you kidding? Who is this guy? Are you a patron? I think you are. That's the funny thing. You've been here before. I think you're a patron. Maybe you're just a moron. I don't know. All right. Here's another Tom Waits. Also off this most excellent mule variations. I hope you enjoy. Listen to the line about the cross. Come down off the cross. We can all use the wood. Favorite line on this record.
Well, the moon is broken and the sky is cracked. Come on up to the house. The only things that you can see is all that you lack. Come on up to the house. Oh, your crying don't do no good. Come on up to the house. Come down off the cross. We can use the wood. You gotta come on up to the house. Come on up to the house. Come on up to the house. The world is not my home. I'm just a passing through. You got to come on up to the house. There's no light in the tunnel, no irons in the fire. Come on up to the house. And you're singing lead soprano in a junk man's choir. You got to come on up to the house. Doesn't life seem nasty, British and short? Come on up to the house. The seas are stormy and you can't find no port. Got to come on up to the house. Yeah. You gotta come on up to the house. Come on up to the house. The world is not my home, I'm just a passing through. You got to come on up to the house, yeah. You gotta come on to the house. Come on to the house. The world is not my home, I'm just a passing through. You got to come on up to the house. There's nothing in the world that you can do. You gotta come on up to the house. And you've been whipped by the forces that are inside you. Gotta come on up to the house. Well, you're high on top of your mountain of woe. Gotta come on up to the house. Well, you know you should surrender, but you can't let it go. You gotta come on up to the house. Yeah. Gotta come on to the house. Gotta come on up to the house. The world is not my home, I'm just a passing through. You gotta come on up to the house. Gotta come on up to the house. You gotta come on up to the house.
Yeah. Good, right? I love Tom Waits. It's funny, I was going to play just one more, and it's like, okay. And then I realized, no, wait a second. They need to hear another one. So we're not done with the Tom Waits. I'm going to play another two. And it's going to get good. It's going to stay good. Because we got some Black Pumas coming up. We got some Marvin Gaye coming up. So I think I'm ready to hand over the reins to you guys. $5 requests. Step up. Janice wants something pretty. I'll give you something pretty. No problem there whatsoever. The night is now yours. I'm going to play a few more and then let you guys take the show. It'll go as long as it has to go. We have not been bothered a single time by the copyright police. So what I'm trying to tell you is, if you guys want to start this 4th of July weekend off right, guess what? Have me in your heart as an honorary American. I'm fucking game for this. I'm rolled up. I got a fridge full. We could do this. So, yeah. What's he building in there? You guys are going to have to see. You have a right to know? Oh, you'll know. You'll know.
What's he building in there? What the hell is he building in there? has subscriptions to those magazines. He never waves when he goes by. He's hiding something from the rest of us. He's all to himself. I think I know why. He took down the tire swing from the pepper tree. He has no children of his own, you see. He has no dog. He has no friends. And his lawn is dying. What about all those packages he sends? What's he building in there? With that hook light on the stairs. What's he building in there? I'll tell you one thing, he's not building a playhouse for the children. What's he building in there? And what's that sound from underneath the door? He's pounding nails into a hardwood floor, and I swear to God I heard someone moaning low. And I keep seeing the blue light of a TV show. He has a router and a table saw. And you won't believe what Mr. Stitches saw. There's poison underneath the sink, of course. But there's also enough formaldehyde to choke a horse. What's he building in there? What the hell is he building in there? I heard he has an ex-wife in some place called Mayor's Income, Tennessee. And he used to have a consulting business in Indonesia. But what's he building in there? He has no friends, but he gets a lot of mail. I'll bet he spent a little time in jail. I heard he was up on the roof last night signaling with a flashlight. And what's that tune he's always whistling? What's he building in there? What's he building in there? We have a right to know.
Funny. I love that so much. Yeah, I got to play another one off of this for you. Have I actually announced anything new? Those of you that listen every day, have I announced anything new, or have I just kind of like updated the idea? Because the show is very, I don't know, stream of consciousness type of thing, I actively work ideas out with you. Improve upon them all the time, you know? So, the records are coming. The idea of how that's going to happen is coming also. I just thought to myself, well, what happens all of a sudden if you get in a situation where you got people who decide that they're going to be snipers, you know? The collectors. So they become patrons just so that they can get snag the big record and then go away. Because, I mean, am I opposed to putting out records that are already big or whatever? Maybe not. Not necessarily. It has to feel right. Because my goal is not to sell a shitload of records. That's not my goal. Okay? My goal is that with the record store, yes. But not when it comes to me putting out a record. That's not the goal. The goal is to deal with art. To be a servant of art and to create art. Yeah, you see that, for example, Daniel Darch, if I was able to crowdfund a reissue of Tabula Rasa, you think I wouldn't jump all over that shit? Like immediately. Immediately. So am I opposed to it? No, of course I'm not opposed to it. But I am not jumping through certain hoops in order to make these things happen. So understand, I'm the type of guy who fucking leave $1 million idea on the table. Not interested. Not interested. So I already thought immediately of one way that they're going to try to do this. And ironically, it's because Gladys Sadik changed his patronage. And that happens a lot. Like one thing that I'm proud of it. A lot of patrons come in and they start off at $2 and then they raise it to $5 or more, you know. But they start somewhere where they're comfortable, and then they find that they appreciate the show enough that they increase. It happens almost all the time. The other way around happens too, right? People have to watch out for their budget, and I'm absolutely cool with it. Really, I am. But what happens to the people who just join and they give you a higher amount so that they can get the higher number record? You know, the collectors? Nah. I'm gonna make sure that I can stop that shit as much as humanly possible. So I'll put in a kind of thing where you have to be at that level for 3 months, a minimum of 3 months, in order for you to be able to get those records. You know, I'm gonna do this right. Understand something. I've been a collector my entire life. I've collected comic books, baseball and hockey cards, fucking Kiss cards, coins, stamps. I've collected everything. I have like comic books like you wouldn't believe, CDs, tapes. I am a collector. I know how this game works. I know the bullshit. And I'm not about that. So I'll do what I need to do in order to make sure that you guys come first and foremost. Collectors are always going to look for the shortcut. They always do that. That's just the way it is, you know? But you guys come first. See, then there's guys like Nelson who says he doesn't care about the record number as long as he gets a copy. Yeah, right? Because you have the collectors who will just, well, you know the whole argument with Record Store Day, right? They go and they buy just so they can flip shit. That's not what I'm for. See, Delaney does raise a point. It's not like it's morally wrong, but he says, listen, if somebody wants to pay a high premium for those numbered records, then let them. It's more support for the show. And I can understand that, but no. No. I want it to mean something. So I want the people who were here to begin with, not somebody who just came in and sniped. I don't want that. Even if it means more money, I don't want that money. What I want is, I want to serve you guys and I want to do it right. So if you're around for 3 months, then it's a different thing. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, all this is to say that I have big ideas. And I intend to make them happen. Good records are going to come out. And I'm going to do everything I can to make it anti-flipper. And it's going to be for us, by us. Simple as that. Will it be a GoFundMe type deal? Yeah, it'll be a GoFundMe type deal. That's exactly what it'll be. I don't know how that'll work yet. Those are details. Like I said, understand something. I'm telling you all of this, and I'm sure it's super exciting to hear this. Okay? And I'm telling you, I've told you, those of you who have known me a long time have known Vinyl Junkies is going to become a label. But I am not playing the fucking game. Not. So it becomes a label. When does it become a label? I guess when we press our first record. I'm in no hurry to press the first record. None. I am absolutely interested in doing this right, and that's the only way I'm going to do it. So, what will be the exact format? I don't know. All I know is that we're going to release music, and you guys are going to be the benefactors of it. Simple as that. Do I think that the ideas that I have are so good that the industry will adopt them? Well, yeah, obviously. If I've said that I'm absolutely setting out on trying to change this industry, I mean it. I'm either crazy or I mean it. So yeah, obviously, I think that my ideas are so good that it's going to change the way the industry is operated. Absolutely, I do. Right now, you know who's listening to me? Nobody. You guys. Simple. There's some industry people that are patrons, certainly. There are. But for the most part, you guys. I don't give a fuck. I don't. What, I need the head of Sony to support? No. No. I'm glad to work with anybody, sure. But ultimately, you know what? Do you support my art or not? Are you a patron? Simple. The people that are making vinyl, they're not patrons. They're not. So, you know what I'm saying? No bullshit. To me, there's just this no bullshit. Step up. I'm going to do this right and I'm going to do it for you. And eventually it's going to make so much sense financially that they're all going to get in line so that they can get down on their knees and start sucking my cock. And I'm going to say, you know what? This cock is reserved for my patrons. Because that's the way this industry works. They don't want... Just generally, that's the way people are. People always want the end. And they want to get the end. They want to get the good stuff for as cheap as they can get it. You understand? For as cheap as they can get it. But what they want is they want the good part for nothing. That's what they want. Everything else is a degree of that, but that's business. They want something good for nothing. They want a lot for a little. That's business. I don't operate that way. So, basically, you know when it is that everything's really going to start rolling? And we're going to get rid of the hurdles that come with doing a show like this, like the copyright and everything. You know when? When it's already been proven as a tried and true business model. Because at that point, they want it. And at that point, they're going to say, hey, you know what? They're going to start telling me about everything they can do for me. And that's the part where they start negotiating for how cheap they can get me. And my answer to that is, stick it right up your ass. You can't have it. And if you want it, and if you think you're trying to get it cheap, guess what? Not happening. It's going to happen on my fucking terms. And I'm going to be happy. And that's it. So, do I have the balls to go up against this industry? Find out. Find out. You guys, just trust me. You're a patron. 365, you bought the fucking ticket. Now take the ride. Alright? And what I want you to do is I want you to hold me at my word. See if I lie about it. See if I do it. Or see if I'm full of shit. Hold me at it. In the meanwhile, we got Beckett Cullen, who just became patron number 366. Beckett, where are you? Thank you for becoming patron number 366. I appreciate it. Now look for your code if you want to buy some records this weekend. Becoming a patron just gave you an 11% discount. So look for the code in the Patreon. Use that code and welcome. And yeah, no, I didn't delete your comment, Nelson. Stop. This fucking guy. Stop. Here's some Black Pumas. More music is coming. More music is coming. I told you. I'm putting the reins over to you. Now I don't have a lot of requests left. We're nearing the end of our time. But it's $5 requests. So if you want requests, now's the time to do it. I got 3 or 4 for sure. So, you want the night to go on? Well, alright. Make it happen. Here's some Black Pumas. Thank you for your request, FM Gary and FM June. Love you both. I would like to say, FM Gary, thank you for your orders in the store. Can I tell you that somebody like FM Gary is exactly why I do this? A stoner that's older than me, who is coming back to records, listening to the show, understanding. Yeah, he clearly remembers what old radio is, enjoying it, appreciating it, being a part of it, supporting it. And I see you buying records, and I see that the records that you buy is a part of your past, but you're buying a lot of stuff that you've heard on these pirate sessions for the first time. There's nothing that makes me happier than that. It makes me thrilled to see people building up their collections that way. I take personal satisfaction in it. So just thanks, man. Here's your Black Pumas. And yeah, it's that good.
Under the rain, sun's open, fire, fire, fire. Ain't nothing new. We all have desires. I want you to be my woman, babe. Every time you get dressed in black, you give a grown man a heart attack. I pray that good Lord will bring you back. You're my sunshine. Different season, 100 years, and the only time she gets dressed in black, taking flight, baby, count you down, on your way off without a sound. Black moon rising above the clouds, you're the sunshine. Shooting me down and break my heart. It's the black moon rising. You brave the side, I paint the picture of the black moon rising. Ooh, oh, and all she wants to do is groove right on, baby. I ain't got nothing to do now. The black moon rising, cruise. Shooting me down and break my heart. It's the black moon rising. Oh, you brave the side, I paint the picture of the black moon rising. Oh, and all she wants to do is cruise right on, right on.
Hey, I got our first warning, but I'm pretty sure I can get around that. Not too much of a big deal, but I've realized that I might be able to hit the cycle. I have 2 opportunities to hit the cycle. I'm really happy to see that a lot of you are taking advantage of the code. Okay, like it's there for that reason. So I'm really happy to be able to offer you a discount. I'm gonna keep doing that always. All right. Daryl Autry, Todd Flitton, you are new patrons, correct? These are new patrons who have taken advantage of their code, and I'm happy to have you here. So Daryl Autry and Todd Flitton. I would like to tell you about what it means to hit for the cycle, because you guys are exactly a triple away from me hitting the cycle. You know baseball, right? Hitting for the cycle is what? You hit a single, a double, a triple, and a home run all in the same game. So I kind of have that as my thing too. Hitting for the cycle for me is, number one, getting someone new to listen to the show and become a subscriber. So that's number one. That's the single. The double is you become a patron. So I got that part right. So Daryl Autry and Todd Flitton are the only two people that qualify right now as being able to hit for the cycle. So the double has happened. The triple has not. The home run has happened. The home run is that you bought something from the store. So you used your code and you bought something from the store, and I'm happy about that, really. Thank you. The only thing that I want to know now is, are you new to the show? Yes or no? And secondly, would you like to make a request? The triple is making a request. And then I hit for the cycle. So, I'm close. I don't have any Patrick Watson. I have some Cass McCombs. I just don't have it in my Discogs. I can dig up some Cass McCombs for you. I'm pretty sure that I have one. It's funny that you mentioned Patrick Watson. I played hockey with Patrick Watson. I played in a series. I played in a hockey tournament for the music industry in which Patrick Watson was the goaltender for my team. I've hung out with him. I've performed a really stupid performance drunkenly with him on stage. So, Montreal boy, good guy too. He recently performed during some virtual Canada Day thing yesterday. So, I will look for... No, I don't have any Patrick Watson records. I haven't known him in forever. But I probably do have some Cass McCombs. I'm almost sure that I know where to find Cass McCombs. You're Todd. All right, we'll put up a good request, and I'll play it. And then actually, if you've been watching for a few weeks, you're not a first timer, so I can't hit with the cycle with you. So specific. And I'm probably the only one that this matters to, but, you know, I'll keep grinding. This song here now is a good one. All right? It represents my entire ethic. Every single day. Got to get behind the mule and plow. And that's the way it happens. So, yeah. This song motivates me. I sing it to myself all the time. This is what the grind is about. Tom Waits understood. Become a patron. $3.67. Where are you? $2 or $5 a month. Go become a patron at patreon.com/vinyljunkies, patreon.com/vinyljunkies, and you'll get an 11% discount off your next store purchase at our store, vinyljunkies.store. So patreon.com/vinyljunkies. All right, this is the last Tom Waits. Then we're going to get to Marvin Gaye.
Might be damn, smoked Jimmy the Harper with a hard little pistol and a lariat. She going to the bottom and she going down the drain. Said she wasn't big enough to carry it. She got to get behind the mule, yeah. In the morning and plow, yeah. Got to get behind the mule. In the morning and plow. You got to get behind the mule. In the morning and plow. Get behind the mule. In the morning and plow. chopping and chopped with the axe in the woods. You got to meet me by the fall down tree. A shovel of dirt upon a coffin lid, and I know they come looking for me, boys. I know they come looking for me. Got to keep behind you, yeah. In the morning and plow, and keep behind you. In the morning and plow, get behind the mule. The morning and plow, get behind the mule. In the morning and plow. Big Jack girl was 8'1", and he stood in the road and he cried. He couldn't make her love him, he couldn't make her stay. Tell the good Lord that he tried. Got to get behind the mule, yeah. The morning plow, get behind the mule. The morning plow, yeah. You got to get behind the mule. Morning and plow, got to get behind the mule. Morning and plow, dusty trail from Atchison to Placerville on the wreck of the Weaverville stage. Beautified painted for a lemonade. I was stirring my brandy with a nail, boys. Stirring my brandy with a nail. Got to get behind the mule. Morning and plow, get behind the mule. The morning and plow, you got to get behind the mule. The morning and plow, yeah. Get behind the mule. The morning and plow. Sons of the widow James, Jack the Cutter, and the pockmarked kid. They had to stand naked at the bottom of the cross and tell the good Lord what they did. Tell the good Lord what they did. You got to get behind the mule, yeah. In the morning and plow, get behind the mule, yeah. In the morning and plow, you got to get behind the mule. Morning and plow, get behind the mule. The morning and plow, punctuated birds on the power line in the Studebaker with Birdie Joe hoax. I'm digging all the way to China with a silver spoon while the hangman fumbles with the noose. Boy, the hangman fumbles with the noose. You got to get behind the mule. The morning and plow, get behind the mule. The morning and plow, you got to get behind the mule. The morning and plow, get behind the mule. The morning and plow, pin your ear to the wisdom post. Pin your eye to the line. Never let the weeds get higher than the garden. Always keep a sapphire in your mind. Always keep a diamond in your mind. You got to get behind the mule. The morning and plow, got to get behind the mule. In the morning and plow, got to get behind the mule. In the morning and plow, gotta get behind the mule. In the morning and plow.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Fuck you, sir. Yesterday was officially the first day of fuck you, sir. That was funny. Being told, fuck you, sir. He told me to fuck myself, but he was polite about it. He showed me respect. With respect, he did it. Yeah, Eric Clapton's not my wheelhouse. Look, a lot of that radio stuff isn't my wheelhouse. I have some of it, I don't, so it's not even fair. Sometimes I have the records. So, I don't have any Mac DeMarco. Mac DeMarco is very much somebody that I would like to have in my collection. So, it's not like I don't know. Gonna talk a little bit so that we can get the copyright police off our deck. Brett Belbin. Brett Bilderberg. How are you, Brett Bilderberg? I've been tuning in and out since the Radiohead streams. This is the first night I've listened to the show all the way through, and everything played tonight has been great. Why, thank you so much, Brett Bilderberg. I am happy to have you here. I'm glad you're enjoying it. What you could do is you could become a patron if you dig it. Cheap dollars. Support the show. I mean, if you've been listening the entire time, then you know what I'm talking about. You know the spiel. $2 a month is fine by me. I'll give you even more in return. I'll give you an 11% discount off the store, which is going to come out to more than the $2 that you spent. So, and I'm happy to do it. But I like the new patrons. I love the new patrons. Something ugly, eh, DDT? How about if I get something that's ugly, super noisy, and from Detroit? Would that work? I know how to do that. It's not that hard, though. I mean, Detroit. Great music came out of Detroit. There's so much of it. Beckett Cullen, have we said hello to you yet? We have, haven't we? You're 366, Beckett Cullen. Thank you for being a part of it. Appreciate it. Chest Burster? Yes, a gift card is exactly how it is that you can put a record in the VJ archive. My suggestion to you, either reach me through Patreon, so send me a message through Patreon, or reach me through Twitter at VinylJunkies666, and I'll see what I can do for you. All right? Look, I'm telling you that it does make a difference. I bought a bunch of records. Like I said, 13 records. I bought them today, so, I mean, I expect them Monday at the earliest. Your gift certificates paid for a good part of them. You're the ones who are making the archive. I mean, obviously, I gotta like it. So I'm not gonna just put a record in if I don't have a connection to it. But you guys are making the archive, and I play the records, and it's great. I mean, it's a pretty cool way to build the community around music, always. Okay? And my collection, you gotta understand, right? I do this for you. I play these records for you. So, at this point in the game, my collection feels like our collection. Like, I totally mean that. I'm absolutely not being full of shit about that. To me, my collection now has become our collection. So, Shane Mackey. Something ugly. I got you, DDT. Let's speak to Shane Mackey here. I've been to Detroit, dude. Hello Records. I fucking love Hello Records. Love that store. They're changing location. Wherever they go, next time I'm in Detroit, look me up. I love your city. Love it. Fucking Music City for real, man. All right. Chris Laurel says that you love how the show feels live. You wish it was on 24/7. Yeah, well, dude, like I said, man, there's a lot of broadcasts there. This is 112 straight days today. So you can go back for a long time and listen 24/7 for a long ass time. If you're a patron and you like it, and you're the type of person who kind of like gets into the history and the jokes and all the rest of this, then yeah, there's plenty there for you to dig through. And I like it. That's why I'm going to keep it there. And I'm going to make it easy for patrons too. So for those of you who are here and came here because of the Radiohead broadcasts, I said it earlier in the show, so I'll announce it again, that tomorrow at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, okay, so 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I am going to begin the rebroadcast of that entire first 7 Radiohead records. So tomorrow I will do Old Man Listens to Pablo Honey, and you can listen to it live if you missed it the first time. It'll be with the music. It'll be with all the natural reactions, exactly as they are. I'll speak a bit before and a bit after, but for the most part, I'll just let the show go. And you guys can see where Bongo came from and kind of pick up on the entire history of the Old Man series where it concerns Radiohead. If you look, you'll notice that there's an Elton John one that's available to see. I do Elton John. There's White Stripes, the style that's there. Sturgill Simpson, The Sound and the Fury. There's a few of them. So Shane, okay, I'll get to your question. I'm a newbie. Thank you for the tip, by the way, Shane Mackey. So, just tipping me tells me that you like the show. I appreciate it, okay? I'm a newbie to Vinyl Junkies. I love you, bud. Of course, I'm a patron. You have been exploding lately. Sometimes you get mad at bad requests. What should us newbies look for to avoid pissing you off? Dude, I'm a grumpy bitch. That's the first thing you should know. So sometimes it's just because I'm grumpy. Alright? I told you, I don't put it on, so sometimes I'm fucking grumpy, so it's like living with me up to a certain point. And everybody that knows me, I'm grumpy. So, unfortunately, sometimes that's just what it is. Usually there's a reason for it. In terms of requests, look, I had to raise the request limit because I was just taking orders. So for me, if you're going to do requests, listen, obviously do what you want, but try to go with the vibe. If you're trying to go with the vibe, then cool. Or you want to know who requests perfectly? I've said it before, man, DDT. DDT tells me, hey, he gives me a color, and I go in that direction. He gives me a mood. He gives me a style. If you're doing that kind of thing, then you're opening up the possibilities to a bunch of different things. Naming a very specific song constrains that a lot, unless it's a record I don't know. So I have a lot of records that I got as promo, and you guys might know them better than me. In which case, I truly appreciate when somebody points me in a direction or in another. But, yeah. I think part of the magic of the show is the talk. And it's hard for me to get into a frame of mind. It's hard for me to get into any type of rhythm if I'm busy fulfilling one order after another. So it really did become about bringing that down. And if $5 makes it so that I still got a ton of requests that I can't get to, then I'd bring it up to $10. If that's what it is to make the show go and flow a certain way. But we're not there, so $5 is working. It's working great. Okay, and another thing that I've done in order to adjust is I do requests during the end of the show. So, we know that a show goes at least 3 hours. Nelson, you remember when we used to do the early shows only on Tuesday and Friday, and the shows used to be 2 hours? And you used to always tell me, don't be afraid to go longer. I'm not sure if you remember this. Nelson's been around a lot longer than... Nelson's been around before Patreon. Nelson's been around before the virus broadcasts. So when I started doing this, I originally started every Friday, and then I went to every Tuesday and Friday. And then it became Tuesday, Friday, and Sunday. And then gingivitis happened, and it became every day, and now we're here 112 straight. But the drive home shows. How's your morning commute? And he used to tell me, don't stop at 2 hours. Don't be afraid to go long. So now we're in a situation where the minimum a show goes is 3 hours, unless I get thrown off. So in that 3 hours, it gives me a lot of latitude. And the way it is that I've been going, and it's always an evolution. Okay, so I'm always going to work on things to try different things, but I'm always trying to find the right balance. So some stuff will work and some stuff won't, and that's okay. All right? But the way it is that I'm seeing it is if I can get into my own groove for the first 2 hours of a show and then spend the last hour or more or whatever, then I'm okay with that kind of thing. All right? Or sometimes it's like if I have the requests and they fit a particular vibe, I'm good with that. I don't know if that answers the question. You know? But I want to talk about music. That's what it's about for me. I don't want to fill orders. So I realize that a more relaxed pace has to happen in order for that. So, yeah. You see, Mondo, that's when you know, fucking Mondo and the Black Ice, he knows the very dangerous. Very fucking dangerous. So there are so many of you that understand the history of this show since before the virus broadcasts. I fucking love that you guys remember the Black Ice and all that shit. Our stupidity has become a cereal. Dude, can I tell you the simple question, dude? Shane. Don't be a dumbass. If you're not a dumbass, cool. And if I'm being a bitch, I'm usually pretty good about admitting, listen, I'm a bitch. I'm having a fucking shitty day. Again, not because it's trying to be up my ass, but it's not trying to have my head up my own ass. What it is that I'm trying to do is I'm trying to do a specific type of radio called Gonzo Radio. It means you fucking turn on the mic and whoever you were 10 seconds before the mic is who it is that you're going to be during the whole thing. It's being real. That's it. Okay? Nate remembers when I used to have a co-host. I remember that too. You notice how I don't want nothing to do with co-hosts anymore? So, basically, anything this show has become, anything Vinyl Junkies has become, it's me. I've tried bringing people in. I've tried doing all of this stuff. It doesn't fucking work. It doesn't work. So, all I can rely on is myself. I know that when I say it, I do it. That's it. And if I say it and I can't do it, it's because something got in the way. And at that point, I tell you, I can't do it, and this is exactly why I couldn't do it. I'm sorry I said it. To me, I live my life that way. That's the way it is that I do the show. So, do I want co-hosts? Nope. Do I want to have guests? I don't think so. Because I don't think that I would be a very good interviewer. I think I'd be terrible at it. And I'm glad you remember it. But, yeah. That experience tells me that I don't want a co-host. The only co-host I would have on a one-off or something like that, if I could do an Old Man Listens To with fucking Neil Hamburger, that I would do. That I would fucking do. Okay? But you have to understand something. When I talk about I say what I mean and I mean what I say, understand that that's not everybody. Okay? So I cannot put my life in a situation where what I do is contingent on somebody else. To me, you say it, you do it. Period. Period. If you can't do it, don't fucking say it. Don't say it. So, that's why, man. No guests. No co-hosts. Don't want it. What it is that I'm trying to do now is we're going to work with artists. I want to work with promotions. I do want to work with playing records for you on the day that they come out. So I want to be part of the release cycle, but I want to be part of the release cycle differently. Instead of the release cycle being, you know what, now you can get it on Spotify. Now you can go get it at the store. What it is that I want to do is that's when it is that I want to do Old Man Listens to videos. So if a new record comes out, a new great record comes out, I want to be able to work with the label of that record label, of that artist, so that I can play that record for you for the first time and we can do it together. And it's a coordinated marketing effort. That's something that I'm comfortable with, and that's something that I want to do. The industry is several steps away from understanding why that's a good idea. So I would not hold my breath quite yet. What it is that I'm telling you is that we got a lot of fucking things to do on our own. We got to be our own success story. Because there ain't a single fucking person out there that understands it yet. So let's create it. You guys are it, man. 366 fucking board members, every one of you. You're there. Become a patron, and $2 and $5 a month puts you part of it. We're going to listen to more music now. Yeah, I answered your question. Cass McCombs, what's that song that you wanted? Tell me again what the song was, and I'll play Cass McCombs next, man. And some dirty music is coming, promise. Here's Marvin Gaye. Good request. I might have to cut it short at the end depending on copyright police. Please don't sue me. I'm doing the best I can.
Moonshots, spend it on the have-nots. Money, we make it before we see it. Oh, make me wanna holler the way they do my life. Yeah. Make me wanna holler the way they do my life. This ain't living, this ain't living. No, no, baby, this ain't living. No, 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 no. Inflation, no chance to increase finance. Bills pile up, sky high. Send that boy off to die. Oh, make me wanna holler the way they do my life. Yeah, make me wanna holler the way they do my life. Oh, baby. La 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 la. Setbacks, natural. Fact is, honey, that I can't pay my taxes. Oh, make me wanna holler and throw up both my hands. Yeah, it made me wanna holler and throw up both my thinks we're wrong. But mother, who are they to judge us? Mother, mother, simply cause we wear our hair long. Mother, mother, ooh.
Good idea to add a bit of echo to something to try to throw off the copyright police. I forgot who it was that said that there's some kind of sound that you can put in the background that dodges all that. If somebody can help me with that, I would certainly put it to the test. I would absolutely put it to the test. The biggest pain in my ass in what I do is the fucking copyright police. I can't stand it. And what's funny is that the industry knows I'm doing it. You know? They're all watching to see what happens. When the dollar amount looks right, when they see opportunity, that's when it is the domino will fall. And I hope they're ready to deal with somebody who's going to be quote-unquote difficult. No, there's no one talking about flexing here. The reason I keep buying music is because art fascinates me. I'm always curious. I'm endlessly curious. So when you're curious, you wind up traveling on this road and that road, and it's just... Art is the most exciting part of life, man. It's a constant journey of excitement. It's a constant journey of discovery. It's a constant journey of bonding. So whoever gets fed up of that, you know? You bought 200 records in 3 years, or 5 years. I forgot what you said. Yeah, in 5 years. I'm pretty sure that I buy much more than 200 records a year. You know, my next order is 13 records. My order before that was 12 records. And that was 2 weeks ago. I mean, I like music, man. I like music. It's never going to go away. The fact that I have a show now and I have you guys to be able to play it only makes it more for me. It makes it matter even more. I keep balancing the whole thing to make sure that the reason it is that I never lose what can't be lost. The excitement for music. The excitement to hear something. And that's why I had to bring up the request number. I mean, other than that, it's just... This is what I want to do forever. This is what I will do forever. You know? Certainly willing to work for it. Yeah. Whenever you reach a fork in the road, you take the fork. See, that's right. You know video games? When you have to go into this room and that room, I'm the guy who wants to go into all the fucking rooms. I want to know what's in every room. When my wife and I were dating, one of the early things that I did, my big flex was to show people how cultured I was. I've always known art, always. I mean, I've been steeped in it forever, so I've always read a lot of books, always listened to a lot of music, just, you know. So my flex was always that. I mean, if a girl was going to like me, that's something that they would like about me because I was proud of it, you know. And I took her to the Montreal Museum of Contemporary Art, the Contemporary Art Museum here, and
we're looking at some art, and the only part that I remember of that date is at one point we went into some kind of corridor that we were just looking at the art, but there was this kind of like corridor or whatever, and I peeked into the corridor to see what was there. It was obviously not part of the the display and everything. It was just a corridor, but I peeked in, and she goes, yeah, it's funny how you're curious about everything. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly it. I'm curious about everything. So, that's never going to stop. That curiosity, that spirit of wanting to do it, that spirit of loving music, always wanting to feel, that has to be always there. Always. I'm not willing to sacrifice that for anything or anyone. Back when my face was naked, that's right. Clean shaven fucking bank man. Not even, I was insurance man. Financial advisor man. That was it. Not my thing. You guys are asking about other alternatives. Look, I am willing to broadcast on absolutely any platform. If I don't have to put more time in it, I'm willing to put my show on any platform. I'm on Patreon because I've had a Twitter account since... not Patreon. I'm on Periscope because I've had a Twitter account since forever, so it was easy to hook that up. So, I mean, you could be watching this live on Periscope right now if you join us on Twitter at VinylJunkie666. And we've built an audience there pretty slowly, but... I don't know. Let's see where we go forward, I like YouTube. I do a lot. I like the platform. I'm never doing Facebook again. I fucking hate that platform. So that's that's a door that's closed for me, and we're trying to move away from it. Am I not too... Well, you're asking a lot of fucking questions, Shane. You're taking up so much space. Are you not too afraid to admit that dubstep is kind of okay as a genre? Dude, I don't know what dubstep is. I don't give a single fuck about genres. I don't care. If I'm curious, I'm going to listen to it. That's it. So genre, people knocking dubstep, I've heard... I think the entire thing is bullshit. How's that? There's good and there's bad. There's everything. All right? A certain style or a certain production, it's a tool. What? You're going to say that one tool is better than another tool? You're a fucking idiot. Learn how to use the tool. If you become a master at using this tool, just because it's a new tool, it doesn't mean it's a bad tool. So people sometimes, what they do is they make value judgments on the tool. You follow what I'm telling you? So do I hate dubstep? No. I don't got anything to do with dubstep. I don't know it. Would it stop me? Fuck no. I couldn't care less. Whether people think I have a good collection or don't, my collection makes me happy. There is no guilty pleasure. None. Because I don't care who's impressed by it or who's not. Impress yourself. How do you impress yourself? Follow your own damn curiosity. Follow your own damn curiosity. All right? That's the answer. Besides, I gotta talk. Because the copyright police. Fucking copyright police all the time. I want to get through your songs. I already told you I like hanging out. So, it looks like I talked enough. We're going to listen to Cass McComb. Can I tell you about Cass McCombs? Number one, I just realized it's a male. I didn't know. I don't know anything about this person. I've had this record in my collection for about 2 months. And the only reason it is when somebody mentioned Cass McCombs is because you named it and I remember the name. but I don't know anything about this artist. I didn't know if it was a woman or a man. I don't know. I don't know what the background is, so I'm going to read the hype sticker and see if I can learn something for myself before I listen to it. Featuring 3 exclusive bonus tracks. Debossed cover. Yeah, it's got a debossed cover, so it's kind of like a doily. It's really nice. Lyric sheet and Castillo de la Esfera insert. A dream machine of sorts, designed by Tahiti Pearson, that can be placed on the center label of the record, which will spin round and round as the music plays. So, it's a debossed cover, and there's something here that you can do. You can take this thing, this doily, and put it together in whatever way. I'm sure there's instructions inside. And then you put this on the record, and it's kind of like it becomes like a carousel of sorts. Now, it's all really nice to add all of that. You know what it is that they didn't add? These fuck faces. You look in the back, there's no numbers. You have side 1 and 2 and side 3 and 4. But it doesn't say side 1, 2, 3, and 4. So cueing the song, I had to count. Okay, he wants Sleeping Volcanoes. Sleeping Volcanoes is song number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on the first record. How many songs are there on side 1? Oh, there's 4 songs. So that means it's a second song on side 2. Basically, I bought the fucking record and I'm stuck doing mathematics. Just fucking tell me. I don't want to do math. Why can't you just say side A, side B? And if you look in the center label, you think that it's written all nice and clear. Nothing's written in the center label. Mama fangula, fuck. How do you want me to listen to your music? How do you want me to know? These people. I mean, it's nice. I really like that you added a doily to the record. It's nice. I appreciate that. Why don't you add some functionality to it too? Add some functionality to the fucking thing. Let me find the song. Somebody wants to hear a song. Oh, well, no, wait a second. I gotta count. Fangul. Fuck, it took me another minute and a half just to look for it. I hate this shit. I hate it. Okay? But I'm going to play it. Is Cass McCombs good? What's the story with this dude? Where's he from? How do you know him? How do you know Cass McCombs? Who is this person? I want to know. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me. I want to feel what love is. I know you can show me. I have no Foreigner in my collection. I absolutely need Foreigner 4. I need Foreigner's greatest hits. I need this. I want to play fucking Jukebox Hero. In a town without a name. In a heavy downpour. Thought he cast his own shadow. By the backstage door. Like a trip through the past. Boom. That day in the rain. Boom. And that one guitar. Boom. Made his whole life change. Boom. So he needs to keep on rocking. He just can't stop. Gotta keep on rocking. That boy's gonna make it to the top and be a jukebox hero.
Volcanoes under this heathen shambhala, ready to blow molten shell any minute. Armageddon, help me Armageddon, help me to be calm. Help me Armageddon, and I'll help you with your song. With the refugees drifting through your dreams, our shadow never sleeps. We're all over the world. We're all over the world. We're all over the world. Little boys and girls, don't forget the old ones too. Someday that might be you. All over the world. Fake it to the authentic fake, a true enigmatic uncle. Welcome to Cuckoo Land, home of the fake. Help us Armageddon, help us Armageddon, help us every day. Won't you too? Help us Armageddon, help us Armageddon, we'll help you in every way. Babylon, though you wake up and find us gone, our beat goes on and on. We're all over the world, all over the world. We're all over the world. Don't forget the elders, someday there might be helter-skelter. All over the world, all over the world. Until the next world, the third world or the next world war. Class war all over this world. We're all over the world. All over the world, all over the world. All over the world, all over the world. All over the world. All over the world. We're over it.
All right. Is there a story behind the dude? I don't know him. So, if there's a story, maybe you can tell me. Rounder Cass McCombs. I can do that. I got the warning. I'm pretty sure that if I keep it to 5-minute songs and that kind of thing, we'll probably get around the copyright police. Mind you, I got 2 songs left now with Nelson's. Is that side A plus 3 or side B minus 2? What are you fucking talking about? Math! Oh. Math. So yeah, I don't know what the deal is with Cass McCombs. It kind of reminds me a little bit of War on Drugs. War on Drugs. Yeah, it kind of reminds me a little bit of that. Like I got the feeling there was a bit of Tom Cockring in there. Not a lot, but there was a splash of Tom Cockring that I was feeling in there, and I realized that the reason I thought of Tom Cockring is because the splash is more pronounced with the War on Drugs. That band definitely has the Tom Cockring vibe. That's what I've noticed. Can you imagine if I did a video on the War on Drugs? It's going to be all like Radiohead all over again instead of who's Bongo? Who's Bongo? That doesn't sound anything like Bongo. Is Bongo Bono? Why do you hate Bono so? You know, you're really close. It's going to be the same fucking thing. All the war on drugs fans, all the fucking fanboys are going to start hating on me. Who's Tom Cockring? Who's Tom Cockring? No, he doesn't sound anything like Tom Cockring. You understand? You follow? You thought of war on drugs. Okay. And war on drugs, the singer sometimes sounds like Tom Cockring. Right? He's from Concord, California. So, Nate found himself a copy of Sad Wings. I got a copy too. Yay! The war on cockrings. The war on drugs. Yes, it's got that aroma of Tom Cockring. It smells of Cockring a bit. All right, just saying. All right. So now we're gonna take care of Detroit. We're gonna take care of Noisy and Grungy, and we're gonna take care of something raw. Everything. You're gonna get it all. You guys are getting it all. I'm gonna play you some Stooges, the Funhouse sessions. So there were less than 3,000 of these put out, and this is amazing. It sounds great. And I'm going to play you... I was going to play you 1970, but 1970 is a 7-minute song. TVI is 5 minutes and 55 seconds, and that one still might get us in trouble, but I'm going to try. Ryan Jesser, do you like vinyl? You're a fucking moron. Thank you for the tip, though. Here's some Stooges. Where's patron number 367? Where are you? You bitch. 367. I want to see patron 367. $2 or $5 a month. All right? This is what you need to do. Patreon.com/FinalJunkies. 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 And you too can ask dumbass questions like Ryan Jesser. Do you like vinyl? Sir? Fuck you, sir. Fuck you, sir. Moron.
Give me that mic, give me that mic. I just want to say one thing. It is now, shut up. It's now my privilege and honor to introduce some guys who hold my respect. Shut up over there! Some guys who hold my respect, both in and out of the ring. The Stooges!
She
Yeah! Uh-huh! You see what I'm saying? You want some dirty-ass dirty from Detroit? What, you want better than that? But Sam, the MC5, yeah, that was another pick too. You wouldn't have been wrong on that count either. Can I tell you one of the big records missing in my collection? The big MC5 record, which the name, why is it not coming to me? That MC5 album. I have only the great, a really good, well-pressed copy of MC5's greatest hits. You know, done by Run Out Groove. But that first fucking record, what the hell's it called? I wish I could remember. I can see the cover. I've had the record. Well, I've had the CD. I've never had the record. So, I gotta pick up some MC5. I completely realized that that's the case. Kick out the jams. That's the one. Kick out the jams. Yeah, I need that. Like, I need that in a terrible way. All right, so I'm really enjoying this. I gotta say, I got only 2 requests left. I got Air, and I got a long-ass song from Cass McCombs. And I was about to say, well, Cass McCombs is going to be the last song, because it's probably going to be the song that gets us thrown off. And then I thought to myself, well, I have an audience who understands this whole thing that I do with the copyright police. So what I did is I pulled out my environments records. And what we'll do is we'll start fucking around with Echo and seeing what it is that we can do to throw off the copyright police. So, if you want more requests, go ahead. What it is that I would tell you is request something in the more kind of like atmospheric type thing, something that I can add effects to so that we can try throwing off the copyright police. And if not, we still got 2 songs, but one of them is real long, so I got to make sure that we don't get thrown off. So we will be listening to that long song that Nelson just asked for. What's that song called? Rounder. So we're going to listen to Rounder by Cass McCombs. And what will be working with our influences, some environments, new concepts in stereo sound. Disc 1. We will listen to side 1, which is the psychologically ultimate seashore. So, if you suddenly start hearing the psychologically ultimate seashore in the background, and you feel like you have to take a piss, please understand that these are the sacrifices that we must have to avoid the deadly, deadly gingivitis and copyright police. The work that we do is perilous. Very fucking perilous. I still gotta play something pretty for Janice. Yeah. I'll get to all of it. And we're gonna have a good time. Hey, let's have a drink of beer. Let's have a drinky poo.
gun-slung were a murdering boys' room on a slide of jade self. Are you tired of drying round up? Down to 1,000 cycles come around to meet we, holding each folding. How are you keeling round up? We're around up too. We're around up too. We're around up too. Around up too. Plant the seed to vulture, damn to return. Who married the widow? Were around and turning round. Hostess of November, were the horses clotting on slick embers going past the gamblers ordering round up. We're around up too. We're around up too.
Yeah.
We're around up too. We're around up too.
Yeah. Listen. Listen, listen. Listen, listen. Listen, listen, listen. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh. Okay. All right. So, thank you for Cass McCombs. That was delicious. Ryan Jesser, the reason you were unblocked is because at least you paid me. You're a pain in the ass. And you're being a troll. Do you like vinyl? It's like asking, are you a moron? The answer's obvious. Yes. So if the answer is yes for me, it's yes for you. So let's do this together, Ryan Jesser. Yes. You're a moron. Moron. You're a moron. So the answer would be yes, I like vinyl. But you paid me for it. And that's the difference between you and your friend, and that's why I blocked her. Because that fucking clown is asking you the same stupid questions and being a troll, but she's not even paying me for it. So what I did is I timed out her. And if her next question is stupid, then I'm going to block her for good. I understand you might be young. Maybe that's why you're a dumbass. And I want to give you a chance to come back from your dumb assitude. So that you can be less of a dick. Do you follow what I'm telling you here? The difference between you and your friend is that you paid me. So you get this little speech. Don't be a fucking troll. Like, fuck, what are you, 13? You shouldn't be watching this. This is 18 years and over, first of all. Go to bed. Yeah, you see? JH, do I like vinyl? What you do is you hide these users from the channel. So that fucking clown is gone. And we never have to worry about him again. You understand? So what I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to help you, son. I'm old enough to call you son now. Do I like vinyl? You have a chance to get to know people here, and if you actually like music, you got a chance to learn all sorts of shit. Why would you waste your time being a dumbass? Why? Hang out. If you like music, don't be a dumbass. Learn something. You understand? So now Alana's out of timeout. I'm gonna pay attention. Maybe she's a dumbass, and maybe she's not. But we will have a chance to see exactly if Alana V is a dumbass. And if she is, we gotta flush her. Even if she is your friend. Even if she's your friend, Ryan Jesser, and you give me $2. I don't give a shit. Don't be a dumbass. Try me. But Sam, you're going to lose money that way. Yeah? We're all pulling for Alana. Everybody here is pulling for Alana. I know, Alana. Let it go. Get the fuck out of here, Kankershaft. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about. You don't get a timeout. I don't want to see you anymore. Let it go, bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Fucking bro. Get the fuck out of here, Kankersaur. Bro. Hey, bro. Let it go. Dickhead. I'm not tuned into you. You're tuned into me. Get the fuck out of here. Good. I earned another dislike. Beautiful. Keep them coming. Alana, act like an asshole and I'm gonna do it. Fuck her. What am I doing arguing with this kid for? I'm kind of fed up. You get another timeout, Alana. Think about it a little bit. I love this timeout shit. Bro. I fucking love timeouts. Ugh. Ugh. Do you know that you're my hero? Do you know? You see, I put her in timeout. You see how that happened? Let my people go. What fucking country are you from? What country are you from? What ain't no country I ever heard of? Bro, let it go. Pant boy. You're annoying. I've noticed. Are we having a good time? We got more music, you know. Anybody want to... Oh, wait a second. We don't have more music. All right. So what I'm going to do then is I'm going to queue up something. We were busy. Listen, you have to understand something. There's a certain
there's a certain tolerance that I have for stupid people. So I used to say that I have no tolerance for stupid people. I don't. And then I realized that now I kind of do have a bit more of a tolerance for stupid people. Because you folks, the people who listen, find it entertaining when I destroy them. So it's fun. All I give a shit about is making you laugh. These little kids are they're always around. They're always around. Oh, okay, I see. So yeah, he is a dickhead after all. See you, Ryan. Thanks for your money, though. I appreciate your money. Fucking clown. All right. What do we have here? We got air. DDT. You wanted air? I'm going to play something. Did I put the record in the wrong sleeve, dudes? These are things I do. We're going to listen to some air, okay? I just got to play the first one because I didn't have a chance to cue it up. But this would conclude the requests. Have we had fun? You see? Going on 5 hours. I keep it going. Listen, $5 a request is what I'm saying. And this is the last one. I'm saying that too. So, this is your call, baby. That said, we're being bothered by the copyright police, so maybe it's for the best. You know? That's the way it goes. Another bro. Fucking bro. Fucking bro. Who are these fucking kids? Bro. Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Can I tell you something, bro? Bro. Fucking bro. Bro. Jesus Christ, bro. A song for Janice. I'm not gone yet. I have to come up with something pretty for Janice. I like Janice. Thank you. You see these guys? They make sure that I get this shit right. Boom. They held me to account. You know why? Because Queen Bitch requested something. And you do not forget about Queen Bitch. Janet. Everyone loves you, Janet. You see how many backs? Everyone's got your back, Janet. I'm going to come up with something. Don't worry. Pretty songs. Pretty songs. We can do this, Janet, together. Giving me kisses. Fucking right. Here's some air. Air. Oh, I can do that, yes. I can put waves on air. Okay, as per your request, sir. So, what did you think? Because that worked. It worked. Honest question, Jared Holt. Yeah, I know, and it's a pretty decent question. Do I like CDs? At this point, I have no use for CDs at this point. Do I hate CDs? No, not even close. I think CDs are absolutely fine if you're going to use that format. They're certainly more portable than vinyl, but the deal with me and vinyl is that if I want portable, then I get streaming. I stream. I got Spotify. Okay? And I don't spend a lot of time in the car, so any other time that I got to listen to music is usually if I'm out in the yard or if I'm in the car or something. Let's say if I was traveling. But no, I have no use for CDs now. But that's because it doesn't fit me. And if I have to listen to physical format and if I have to spend money on physical format, then I much prefer listening to it on vinyl. So I kind of hope that answers the question. Listen, I have no, same thing for tapes. Same thing for tapes, man. It's like I don't have any hate for tapes. I don't use them. I don't need them. So I think you should buy tapes if that's what you like. Nah. You don't want a record player in a car. It doesn't work. Yeah, you're new here, aren't you? All right. Look, I have no more requests. Oh, wait a second. I do. I have to get to Janice's. I wasn't able to queue it up because now the other turntable was taken up by environments because we were trying to beat copyright police, and we succeeded. So the last song that I picked, if you're going to get another one in, then it's up to you. But for now, this is the last one. She Wants Pretty, and I can't think of a whole lot prettier than Arvo Part Tabula Rasa. So that's what I'm playing, because I believe that Arvo Part touched God with this record. I think it's one of the most beautiful things that I own, and it makes me happy every time I play it, and I can only hope that you like it too. I think you would, though. The obvious choice would have been for me to put on some Cigarettes After Sex for you, and I thought about it, and then I thought, no. Arvo Part's an absolutely beautiful piece, like gorgeous, and I think it's pretty. So I decided to go with this. We're going to try playing it, or actually what we'll do is we'll maybe leave the waves a bit in the back, which will take away from it, but yeah. Let's see if we can get away from copyright police once again. So Janice, I hope that Arvo Part works for you. There is going to be waves in the background. So let's hope that I get the levels right. And if I don't have the levels right, then let me know. All right? I don't want to distract from the experience. I'm just trying to make sure that we don't get thrown off after 3 minutes. All right. Let's start with the waves. Have you enjoyed tonight? It's been good. Awesome. Here's your song, Arvo Part, Tabula Rasa. Covet my ice cream bar! I've had since I was a child. Does anyone remember laughter?
French fried potatoes. French fried potatoes. Potatoes. Yar, potatoes. Yeah. French fried potatoes.
Jesus loves you. And there we go. There we go. You see? You see what we did? We beat them. We beat the police. The dream police, it lives inside of the heads. The dream police, it comes to me in the bed. The dream police. Oh no. You know that talk is cheap when you're lying a lies. Tonight, waiting for me, waiting for me. They're driving me insane. You know that song? Right? So we managed. And I'm thinking to myself that, I can do this with another record. And I just have to find the right environment records to be able to mix in this way, especially at the end of the show. I mean, and this usually happens to us only at the end of the show, right? Like the first 2 hours of the show, usually we're not bothered at all. So, if you guys are cool with that kind of thing, it means that I might want to look into getting more of those environments records and just kind of like sound effects and that kind of thing, because it's very obvious that it works for what we do. And having a base of it is important. So it is in a moment of freestyle that we're going to try something. Actually, what I was going to do is I was just going to play you this record and play some more of the Ocean. But instead, what I'm going to do, I put it in the wrong fucking thing, eh? Fangu. This fucking Cass McCocksucker. Fucking Cass. Fucking Cass McCocksucker. Cass! I'm trying to do a show here. Instead, I gotta put your record away, Cass. Fucking Cass. The record's got a fucking doily in it. But they don't have enough common sense to just give me the fucking track listing properly. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna play the environments, right? And then I thought just now that I could play something else in the background. So, just if you allow me a few seconds to find the right record, I have an idea. Yeah, I should. Here we are. Look, what I thought we could do is I'm going to play you one of the trippiest, most kind of transcendental tracks. He can't mute his Zoom. I didn't know that Zoom wasn't muted. Fuckface. Why didn't you just say so? You guys, it's like you can't tell me. Yeah, Murray. If you're going to complain, why don't you just fucking tell me? You know where I am, Nathan? This fucking guy. You can't just say, hey, Sam. Sam. Fucking Sam. You're ruining my life. Fucking Nathan. Nathan, you got funny eyes. Are you all hammered? You're probably hammered, aren't you? So what I thought to myself is that I would play you a track from 6 Organs of Admittance. All right? And it's a track called River of Transfiguration. It's a good track. And it's kind of transcendental and kind of chill and vibey. And I thought maybe we can transpose it with The Great Ravine and see what that gives. What do you think? Right? The Great Ravine can teach us to study concentration while we listen to the 6 Organs of Admittance. What do you think? Is that good? All right. I just needed to yell a little bit. Don't get sensitive on me. Fucking... You think I don't see you in Zoom fucking shaking your head in disapproval? Hey. Hey. Youngblood, what are you fucking... You guys, you're getting sensitive on me. I don't like it. You're making me all self-consciousness now. All right. So what we're going to do is we're going to play The Man They Called Ravine and mix it in with The Rivers of Transfiguration is the name of the song. And I must tell you that we are on a very weird 25-minute ride. How long is this Rivers of Transfiguration? Yeah, River of Transfiguration is 13 minutes and 50 seconds. So it's a nice long one. And hey, don't tell me to relax. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to mix it in with Ravine, and we're going to see how that works.
And will make the learning process easier and more enjoyable than you. Your prospects of success in any course of study, academic, vocational, or artistic, depend first on systematic development of your mind, and secondly, on efficient use of your time. Efficient studying is largely a matter of habit. Planned positive suggestion is the quickest, most effective means known for modifying old habits and establishing new ones. The suggestions on this side of the record will help you to cultivate good study habits and will make the learning process easier and more enjoyable than you have ever found it before. That is what you desire. That is the reason why you are listening to this record. So let us begin. You are going to relax. So begin by making yourself perfectly comfortable. Sit down in your favorite chair, the chair in which you do your reading, your thinking, and your relaxation. Or lie down on your favorite Chesterfield. Drop your arms to your sides. Relax completely. And now, listen to my voice. Find one spot high above your head at an approximate angle of 45 degrees. Gaze at it intently. Don't bend your neck backwards. Just keep the neck straight. Turn the eyes upward and gaze intently at that one spot. Breathe deeply and relax. Now, that's perfect. And even now, as you are gazing there, your eyes are becoming warm, moist, watery, heavy and tired. It becomes increasingly hard for you to keep your eyelids open. Breathe in now. Breathe deep down to the bottom of your lungs. And now out with a sigh. And as you are gazing there now, your eyes are warm, very moist, they are watery. Your eyelids are so heavy. Close your eyes, relax your tired mind, and listen only to my voice. And as my voice is speaking to you, you will relax deeper and deeper and deeper. Every nerve, every muscle is relaxing now, from the bottom of your feet to the top of your head. We shall start with your feet. The nerves and muscles of your feet and your legs are relaxing. All energy is leaving you now. Relax deeper. Your leg muscles are relaxing. Your nerves are very calm, and you are beginning to relax deeper and deeper. The nerves and the muscles in your waist and stomach are relaxing. There is no tension now. Relax deeper. Your chest muscles are relaxing as you are breathing deeply. All energy is going now. And now your shoulders. Just relax your shoulders. That's right. And now your arms. Let them feel heavy. Now your hands. Right to your fingertips. Let them relax completely. And now your neck muscles. Just relax your neck muscles. Just let all energy go now. That's right. And now your face muscles. Perfectly relaxed. And you find your mind relaxing deeper and deeper. And as my voice is counting down, you will relax deeper and deeper and deeper. 1. You are perfectly relaxed. 2. You are relaxing deeper and deeper and deeper. 3. So perfectly at ease. 4. Wonderfully calm. 5. So heavy as you hear my voice. 6. Relaxing perfectly. Every nerve, every muscle. 7. So heavy. 8. So calm, very calm. 9. You are relaxing deeper and deeper and deeper. 10. Wonderfully at ease, beautifully relaxed. 11. Only my voice matters now. What my voice is saying is true. You just want to relax deeper and deeper. 12. So calm, wonderfully at ease. 13. Relaxing deeper and deeper. 14. So heavy. 15. Very calm now. 16. Relaxing deeper and heavier. 17. So completely at ease. 18. Wonderfully relaxed. 19. Down deeper now. Let all energy go. 20. Beautifully at ease. Wonderfully relaxed. 21. So tired. Very tired. 22. Relaxing deeper, deeper and deeper. 23. Only my voice matters now. Nothing else. 24. Wonderfully, wonderfully calm. Beautifully relaxed. 25. Every nerve, every muscle completely calm. 26. Beautifully relaxed, beautifully at ease, wonderfully calm. 27. So heavy, very much at ease. 28. Going down deeper, deeper and deeper. 29. You are feeling heavy and relaxed now. 30, completely and wonderfully relaxed. Every nerve, every muscle relaxed now. From the bottom of your feet to the top of your head. Relax deeper and deeper. At each word, each sentence my voice is saying, you will relax deeper and deeper. Only my voice matters now. What my voice is saying is true. You have embarked on a course of study. Study is most interesting and most effective when it is strongly motivated. So you will clarify your own beliefs. You will write down the goal towards which you are working. Define the employment you expect to obtain, and name the income you expect to earn. You will keep the statement strictly to yourself. You will show it nobody. You will read it 3 times. It will to make the best of your time. You will prepare a long plan and regular progress against these. You will also plan each day's work. Each morning you will lead yourself. I firmly resolve to accomplish day the work that I have set myself. Immediately before beginning each session of study or instruction, you will silently repeat this to yourself. This session is important for me. I shall concentrate my attention upon it. I shall be interested in it. As this thought becomes more and more deeply impressed upon your mind, you will enjoy yourself and you will benefit more from it. You will form and maintain the habit of starting work properly from the beginning of each planned period of study. You will devote every minute of the planned time to your work. This way, you will be able to work in an easy, calm, confident manner, because you know that you have ample time to accomplish everything planned to do. From this moment on, your powers of concentration will increase. In listening to lecture, in reading, writing, you will find that your mind is more and more prepared. You will be able to ignore irrelevant and unimportant sights and sounds. You will concentrate your attention firmly on one. New information may be more significant because you are concentrating upon it and are interested. Each fact will be promptly and accurately related to your existing knowledge. You will find it becoming easier to understand and memorize what you see, hear, or read. You will notice your study in your studies. You will notice that your work is becoming more meaningful and more interesting. You will feel pleased with your progress. You know that the mind is most efficiently and unhealthy. You will therefore take particular care to maintain sound health. You will eat an adequate, nutritious diet. You will take regular exercise. You will allow yourself sufficient time to rest. You will utilize rest to give your mind and body relaxation. At these times Your mind will return to strength and very shortly, you will be able to apply all these suggestions without the need of listening. These impressions will be in your mind, and you will utilize them easily and regularly. And now my voice reaches on 3. Your eyes will be open. You will be mentally alert. 1. You will accomplish each day the work you set yourself to do. 2. You will realize that each session of study and instruction is important. You will concentrate your attention upon it. You will be interested in it. 3. Now you are perfectly at ease. That's right. Open your eyes. Perfectly at ease and mentally alert. Now you understand the principles of executive study. Regular use of instruction will put these suggestions into practice. Then go on to apply the suggestions yourself without depending on my voice. Remember, impress the suggestions on your mind. Apply them steadily, and you will find that day by day your studies have established. Your work will become easier and more enjoyable.
That was our sound experiment. Was it fun? I mean, if you guys dig me doing shit like that, I mean, sky's the limit. I just got to think of it, because I got a lot of weird records. And being able to combine them that way, no end of fun, man. No end of fun. So, I might, I think I owe you one now, right? Yeah, you want another. Okay, well, listen, man, you did yeah, man, you put up $20. All right, I'll do another. Wouldn't it be wild, though? Like, wouldn't it be a trip to take this and upload it to SoundCloud just for shits and giggles? I mean, what stops us from doing that, right? We'll call it fucking Moron Concrete. Like it's musique concrète, but for morons. So, Moron Concrete. Moron Concrete. That's the style that I do. What kind of music is this? Oh, yes, have you ever heard of that style? Moron Concrete? Yes, it was derived directly from Pierre Henry and the Great Ravine. And the Great Ravine. Oh, shit. There are fucking possibilities here. You guys don't know. Clearly, I need a fucking kazoo. I need noise. I need noisemakers. Little toy pianos and shit. I'm pretty sure I know how to do this. Whoever thought that anybody else would find it interesting, though. Yeah, I can pretty much go with that whole vibe. Moron concrète. There has to be an accent grave on the second, on the first E. It's moron concrète. You understand? It's a new style of music. Only 51 people know it, the people who are listening right now. Listen, guys, I mean, I can fuck around this way. I know how. I know what I'm going to do next, too. You guys, watch me. Watch me. Let's start a band called Bald Redhead. Yes. That's what I'm talking about. If you guys start getting into the creative part of this, man, we can do some fucking trippy shit. You know? It's fun, man. So yeah, I have an idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to mix Gundella, the Witch, with some Lustmord. I absolutely need a third turntable now. Should we fucking crowdfund a third turntable? But it would have to be a Techniques, man. It's just a Pioneer. Can somebody fucking... Does anybody know people from Pioneer? I would use their goddamn decks. What's the point? All we're going to do... Can I tell you what's going to happen? I'm going to fucking twiddle my thumbs until Pioneer finally figures out, yeah, you know what? I want you to fucking sponsor my show. Let's fucking twiddle our thumbs. I want this to happen. It's going to happen. It's just a question of when it's going to happen, when those dots connect. Because I need a third turntable right now. I need a third fucking turntable. Put it right in the front. You see the fucking... You know? These people. So what I'm thinking is now, I'm going to mix some Lustmord with some Gundella. And I think that could work. And if I start really yeah, this could get fun. You know? And you paid for it, so... What I'm going to do is we're going to do a head-to-head mohan, starting with the Great Ravine. The Great Ravine will take us right into Lustmord and into the Great Gundella. So this shit would be amazing. Yeah, dude, email Lustmord, but I can tell you that Lustmord might hate the fact that I'm using his material. I'm doing mohan concrète. It's different. Alright, let's start this. Should we put this on SoundCloud? Mohan concrète, movement number 2. Enjoy.
On side 1, I gave you suggestions for the development of sound study. The suggestions on this side will help you to concentrate powerfully and also to utilize your knowledge effectively in examinations and interviews. Let us begin. Sit down in the same favorite chair, or lie down on the same comfortable Chesterfield that you used when applying the suggestions on side 1. That's right, just get yourself completely relaxed. Good. Now you are in the mental attitude to start. Gaze at one position, high above your head. Gaze intently at that one position. Breathe deeply and relax. Yes, just gaze at that position now, and as you gaze there, your eyes are already warm. They are moist. They are watery. Your eyelids are very heavy. You have trained your mind to relax. and already you are perfectly at ease. Close your eyes now. Relax your tired mind. Just let yourself sink down into a deep relaxation. Every nerve, every muscle relaxing now, from the bottom of your feet to the top of your head. The nerves and the muscles of your feet and your legs are relaxing. All energy is leaving you. You are perfectly relaxed now. Your waist and your stomach muscles are relaxing as you are breathing deeply. And now your chest muscles are relaxed also. And your shoulders are so relaxed now. And your arms and your fingertips completely heavy, wonderfully relaxed. Your neck muscles are relaxing perfectly, and your shoulders are so relaxed. Your face muscles are relaxing, and your mind is so perfectly at ease. And now my voice is going to count down. I will count down from 30 to number 1. When my voice reaches the count of 1, you will take a deep breath of air, deep into your lungs. You will breathe it out with a sigh, and you will relax deeper than you have ever relaxed before. I shall now begin. 30, you are perfectly at ease. 29, slowly sinking down into a deep relaxation. 28, going down deeper and deeper. 27, so heavy, very much at ease. 26, so perfectly calm. 25, you are going down deeper. 24, your perfectly trained mind is relaxing more and more. 23, your body is relaxing deeper and deeper. 22, perfectly at ease. 21, so calm, so very calm. 20, perfectly relaxed now. 19, feeling heavier and heavier. 18, becoming so heavy with relaxation. 17, only my voice matters now. 16, relax deeper and deeper. 15, so tired, you are very tired. 14, you are relaxing deeper now, still deeper. 13, you are at ease, more at ease than you have ever felt before. 12, you are calm, so peaceful and calm. 11, beautifully relaxed now. Yes, deeper and deeper. 10, there is no strain, no tension now. 9, you hear my voice perfectly. What my voice is saying is true. It is the truth. 8, You are at ease, relaxing deeper. 7, down, 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 deeper now. 6, relax, relax. 5, so at ease, so calm. 4, my voice is relaxing you deeper. 3, you are heavy with relaxation. 2, completely at ease, completely calm, completely relaxed. 1, now you just take a deep breath of air. That's right, deep into your lungs. You breathe it out with a sigh, and you relax deeper than ever before. Deeper and deeper and deeper. At each word, at each sentence my voice is speaking, you will relax deeper and deeper. Only my voice matters now. What my voice is saying is true. You are going to store your mind with the information you require for success in your studies and in your career. You will therefore use these efficient concentration techniques. You will make sure that you understand everything that you are studying. You will take time to read slowly and thoughtfully. You will pause every 5 minutes, carefully think over what you have just read, and reread where necessary to obtain perfect understanding. You will impress all new material as deeply as possible on your mind. Whenever possible, you will read aloud. You will make notes of all important facts. The sound of your voice and the act of writing will deepen the impression upon your mind. You will keep your notes systematically organized. You will regularly review them. You will set aside a definite portion of your time for this work. In particular, you will review some of your previous notes on each subject immediately before you begin to study new material on the same subject. In this way, the various items of your knowledge on each subject will become closely associated in your mind. Whenever possible, you will review by reading your notes aloud. You will spend a few minutes every night reviewing important material just before bedtime. Your mind will deeply absorb this material while you sleep. You will regularly talk over your studies with other people who are interested in the same subjects. In this way, you will constantly bring to consciousness, refresh and confirm facts that you have previously learned. So, every day, by systematic impression and by regular reviewing, you will strengthen your powers of concentration. You will notice the change. You will feel pleased with the way your mind is improving. And as your mind strengthens, you will develop increasing confidence in your ability to recall and utilize the information that is stored in it. You will find that in conversation and in class sessions, you recall and express your knowledge quickly and clearly. As you approach the time of an examination or an important interview, you will be calm, confident, and relaxed. You will know that your mind is well stocked with the information you need. You will know that you have often brought that information forward for review, and you will know that you can bring it forward in writing or in speech whenever you need to do so. Therefore, you will sleep soundly the night before any important test. Immediately before the examination or interview, you will silently repeat to yourself, I have thoroughly prepared myself for this occasion. I shall answer every question in an easy, relaxed, confident manner. You will repeat this to yourself. You will believe it. You will know it is true. You will enter the examination room perfectly relaxed and at ease. You will answer to the very best of your ability every test and question that is required of you. At all times, you will maintain a confident, courteous manner when dealing with your instructor, supervisor, or employer. You will know that you have trained your mind. You will know that you understand your work, so you will be able to remain calm and self-possessed in every situation. By following these suggestions, you will develop your powers of concentration. You will notice your mind steadily growing stronger. You will find yourself becoming more confident and more efficient in expressing your knowledge, verbally or in writing. Very shortly, these suggestions will be so firmly planted in your mind that you no longer need to listen to my voice. You will apply these suggestions yourself, easily and naturally. And now, when my voice reaches the count of 3, your eyes will be open, you will feel alert and cheerful, and you will sit up straight with a smile on your face. 1. Every day you will develop and strengthen your powers of concentration. You will deeply impress each new fact upon your mind, and by regular review, you will increase your powers of speedy, accurate recall. 2. As your mental power grows, so will your ability to meet every test, examination, or interview with calmness and with complete confidence in the power of your own trained mind. 3. And now you are completely at ease. That's right. Open your eyes, perfectly at ease, mentally alert, and feeling bright and cheerful. Now you know how to concentrate, how to recall and utilize your knowledge as you need it. Use this record regularly, then soon you will find that you can continue your self-development without depending upon my voice. Apply these suggestions steadily and develop a powerful trained mind that will make your studies easier and more pleasurable, and that will lead you on to a successful
devil, demon.
There we go.
Devil, demon. Devil, demon. Devil, demon. Devil, demon. Devil, demon.
And there we go. Was that fun? Right? That was fun. Yeah. Just need to put a bit of thought into it, and I can absolutely see being able to do this type of stuff. Hope you liked it. Necessity is the mother of invention, right? So, the only reason I do this is because I'm trying to get rid of the copyright police. So, I guess if you create something completely different, again, I mean, I'm not trying to monetize this, so. A didgeridoo would be a good idea. I would learn how to make little noises. Like the little fucking, little, what do you call them? Wind up toy box or little toy pianos and stuff. There's all sorts of ideas that are beginning to go through my head. And, I mean, it's fun. So, plus we got people here who like, who actually make this kind of ambient music. So, I mean, why not, right? Basically, this is the 6th hour of the show, so. Thanks for tuning in. Fuck, you want another one, eh? All right, I can do that. I can make this one good, too, man. I think. Yeah, I can do that. I'm curious to see how this is going to work myself. It's like it works in my head. But why don't we see? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a mashup of Miles Davis, Get Up With It, a 30-minute ambient tune which I've talked about many times, called He Loved Him Madly, which is a tribute to Duke Ellington. And we're going to mash that up with Satanic Mass by Coven. So, I have a feeling this is going to work quite nicely. So we're going to mix this with this. If you like the idea, hey, feel free to tip me. I get paid for this shit, right? You don't have to, because Gary kind of put up, but I'm going to do it one way or another. I think you guys already know that, so just let me set up the records. If you like this kind of programming, then go become a patron. New patrons, if you just got in or something, welcome. Know that all patrons automatically receive an 11% off discount coupon that's available directly on the patron site. So if you go to the patron site, patrons, go get yourself 11% off an entire discography. There's over 52,000 records, by the way. So there's a lot more. There's a whole lot more records that were added. We got 52,000 records in there. And are we seeing history? Yeah, kind of, sort of.
I can already see how I would incorporate a third turntable and do something interesting with it. Sure. I mean, it's fun. As long as it's part of the show. You know what I'm saying? Like fucking around at the end. And it's for the hardcore, those who like it. But FM Gary, you just made this possible for everybody. This ought to be really good, man. I'm actually going to let the entire record play through because it's only the last part. I thought it was the entire side somehow. It's the last part. There's a 13-minute satanic mass. That's the word I'm looking for. There's a 13-minute satanic mass. So let's see if we can get this. You don't have to worry. We can go from satanic mass to witchcraft. So right after this, you see, this is where the third turntable would work perfectly. Because what I would do is I would add this, Gundela, Hour of the Witch. And instead of having to see a break and everything like that, I could go right into it. And that would totally work. I mean, side 1 is 21 minutes where Gundela explains to you how to cast a spell. You understand? So while Miles Davis is getting all ambient and shit, and we had some echo and all sorts of shit to it, we could have Gundela also. But before we get to Gundela, we're going to let Witchcraft do a mass. But there's going to be a break in the middle. Why? Because I don't have the third turntable that I didn't realize I needed until this very fucking moment. But yes, we can do something interesting here. Wouldn't that be good? All right. Look at us. This creativity. I think I like, who is it actually? I should really say that the fact that somebody would step up and want to make a Mohan Concrète t-shirt is absolutely the right kind of ridiculous for me. Mohan Concrète, that's what we will create here, dear friends. And we will do it like a big Fluxus movement where everyone can add their part where they want. And the level of stupidity is never ending. Pioneer, where the fuck are you? We have opportunities here. Call me. All right. Let Miles take it away. Thanks for tuning in, man. This was fun. This is fun.
Satan, from the treacherous and the violent. Oh, Satan, spirit of the earth, God of liberty, open wide the gates of hell and come forth from the abyss by these names. Satan! Satan! Beelzebub! Beelzebub! Leviathan! Leviathan! Asmodeus! Asmodeus! Abaddon! Abaddon!
Jesus! 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 Jesus is the answer. Jesus.
that you may abase yourself before the only true God. The opportunity is offered to redeem your mind. Do you desire to take it? Are you prepared to serve our Lord Satan with your whole mind, body, and soul, permitting nothing to deter you from spreading into the truth? As proof that you have purged your mind of all false thinking, you will now break this crucifix and throw the pieces from it. Stand up and raise your left hand. Repeat after me sentence by sentence the words I'm about to say. I deny Jesus Christ the deceiver. And I abjure the Christian faith, holding in contempt all of its works. By the symbol of the Creator, I swear henceforth to be Archangel, the Prince Lucifer. Whom the Creator designated as his regent and Lord of this world. As a being now possessed of a human body in this world, I swear to give my full allegiance to its lawful master. Worship him, our Lord Satan, and no other. To despise all man-made religions, and to bring contempt upon them whenever possible. So may your soul never return to heaven.
C'est Chantal Dijon.
Superstition.
My beloved ice cream bar. How I love to lick your creamy center. And you're so nutty. Our countries of trees.
Satan, have mercy.
Master, have mercy.
Jesus.
Master, have mercy.
Azazel, have mercy.
Master, have mercy.
Dagon, have mercy.
Master, have mercy.
Mammon, have mercy.
Master, have mercy.
Jesus, have mercy.
Blessed be the bread and wine, death. Blessed 1,000 times more than the flesh and blood of life. For you have not been harvested by human hands, nor did any human creature mill and grind. It was our Lord Satan alone who took you to the mill of the grave, so that you should thus become the bread and blood of revelation and revulsion. I spit upon you and I cast you down. In memory of Satan, because you preach punishment and shame to those who would emancipate themselves and repudiate the slavery of the church.
Jesus will save you.
These ornaments, badges of authority, serve only to conceal the nakedness which is alone acceptable to our Lord Satan.
Jesus will save you. Jesus.
You have served me well. Stand up and join those assembled here so that they may look upon you and with you. Eva, Ave, Satanas, Vade Lilith, Vade Retro Deus Maledictus Est,
Jesus,
Gloria Tibi,
Jesus,
Domine Lucifere,
Jesus,
Sacula,
Jesus. I am the liquor.
Do what thou wilt, shall be the whole of the law. Rege Satana,
Jesus.
Satana,
Jesus.
Satan,
things like this, I know, they know nothing about this. For being a witch is something you decide, not something that just happens if you're lucky. Oh, I was. For I was born in a family where witchcraft was tradition. My mother was a witch. My grandmother and her grandmother before her. In fact, we can trace our family background in witchcraft to somewhere in the 14th century in northern Scotland. At that time, there were three main cults of witches: the red, the blue, and the green. My family belonged to the green witch cult. It was traditional at that time for witches to smear vegetable coloring on their faces to identify with a particular cult to which they belonged. And that's the reason that I, to this day, put green food coloring on my skin for particular occasions. But being born into a family with this kind of background did not make me a witch. I became a witch when I joined a coven is a group of anywhere from 2 to 13 people who practice in the tradition of the old religion of witchcraft. This religion is very old. It goes back to pre-Christian and pre-Jewish times, to the very beginning civilization. There are Johnny-come-lately covens around today. People who want to be witches and can't get into a tradition have started forming their own. This is all right, I suppose. It is possible to practice magic without being a witch. And I'm going to show you how on this present. But I do object to people without the tradition of belief calling themselves witches. And I wish they'd find another name, like warlock or wizard or sorceress, or something of this sort. Because a true witch is one who belongs to a coven that practices in that established tradition of the century. There are three main tenets to the belief of witchcraft. The first is a belief in a universal source of power from which we all come and to which we will all return. We believe that we have this power within us and that we can call on it both from within and without whenever need be. The second tenet of our belief is that of reincarnation. This means that we believe that each person has lived through many lives before this and will live through many in the future. This is important to us because it is part of our belief that eventually, when we reach perfection, we will be able to be reunited with the source from which we came. But we believe it is impossible to reach this state of perfection in only one lifetime. Now these two things, the belief in the universal power, the belief in reincarnation, do not make witches very different from anyone else. The thing that makes people look upon us like we were creatures from another world is the third tenet of our belief, and that is magic. My definition of magic is anything that works, that science has not been able to explain. Let me give you an example. There's an old fairy tale called Beauty and the Beast, with which most of you are probably familiar. And there's a passage in that fairy tale that I used to love very much as a child. It describes the entry of Beauty's father into the palace of the Beast for the first time. It goes something like this. The doors were opened by unseen hands. The room was lighted as if by 1,000 candles. There were no candles there. Suddenly, a voice came out of nowhere. I used to listen to this and think it was the greatest kind of music. And now, you know it happens to everyone every time we go to the store. The doors are opened by unseen hands and electric eyes. The room is lighted as if by 1,000 candles. No candles there, fluorescent lights. And suddenly, a voice speaks to us out of nowhere, telling us to try their strawberries. They're on sale today. Now, we don't think of these things as magic because we understand what makes them work. The same thing is true of a transistor radio. We take these very much for granted. But imagine when your grandmother was a small child, if someone had given her a little glass box that she could hold in the palm of her hand and turn her dial and hear voices speaking to her from all over the world at the very moment that they were uttered in sound. And not only that, but on certain days, she could even hear men talking on the phone. Oh, wouldn't that be nice? But we don't think of a transistor radio. It's one of the most common that we have. Now, I personally do not see anything more mystical or magical or unbelievable about the idea of a thought-wave traveling from my mind to yours, or for that matter, around the world, than I do about the idea of radio waves traveling from one thing to another. The only difference is that science has not yet come up with a machine sophisticated enough for measuring those thoughts. I believe that they will someday, and when they do, then magic won't be as mystical anymore. But until that day, there's still a great deal of supernatural about the and that's what this record is really all about. I want to talk about your power, not mine. It really doesn't what power I have. The thing that is important is what power you have. And witches really do not have any power that anyone else doesn't possess if they wish to develop. For we're all born with this ability. Work on it, practice on it, and bring it out. And this is why I'm talking to you today. So that you will be able, through the little tests that I'm giving, to discover these powers within yourself. And learn your own. Every one of you are on. Will have to admit that at some time in your life you have maybe it was as simple as going to a friend on the telephone and getting the busy signal because that was calling exactly what they wanted. Maybe it was writing a letter and putting it in the mail the very next day, receiving an answer from a person who had not yet received the letter sent them because they wrote their letter at the same time that you wrote yours. Coincidence? Maybe. But I think it hasn't gone too far to be coincidence. I think that it is possible for one person to act as a sender and another the receiver, and for their thoughts to go from one to another. Let me give you a little test that you can try. This is very simple. I don't know anyone who's ever tried this. Next time you're in a group of people, restaurant, classroom, in church, on the bus, any place where people get together, and there's a person sitting with their back to you so that you can see their neck. Picture a little circle on that person. Picture it outlined very plainly, about the size of a quarter. Stare at this circle until you can really. And when you can, imagine it stops right in the middle of that circle. Bearing on that dot with your glance, with your stare. Only a matter of peace. That's all it takes for that person to rub that spot, because they will feel you. Once you've had this and found that you are able to concentrate power and send it across the room, then you will begin to have the faith that is necessary for working real fast. And once you learn to do this, there are only three things necessary for casting a spell. One will be emotional involved. This is perhaps the most important. Because unless you are emotionally involved, you cannot work out the amount of power necessary. It doesn't make much difference what the emotion is, as long as it fits the spell. For instance, if you're working an evil spell, you may have an evil emotion. Perhaps it'll be greed, hate. If you're working a good spell, you may have a one of love, desire. But whatever your spell is, you must have an emotion to make it work. So the first of the emotion. Now the second ingredient is equally important, and that is imagination. Don't have imagination. You will never. Well, what kind of spell really is getting an idea and getting it there so intelligent that you are able to spell. That's how you candles, the incense, She lived next door to a widow, and her husband was constantly going over to the widow's house, even if his daughter like to shovel the sand on the block. This she didn't object to in the least. What bothered her was the fact that he was then into the widow's house for a couple of coffee or something. And this is why I'm going to be to explain to you the importance of the ingredient, the practice, and to show you how they work on your imagination to increase the power that you need. What do you think? told to get 3 ingredients and mix them together. Now remember, but these ingredients were important. The first one was dragon. Oh, I can that now. You say no. Dragon running around but there is something also. That's and when it's dry, it looks like dry. You can buy little jewelry. It comes wrapped in. And when you bring this home and unwrap it and take this out and it makes you jealous. Can you think of anything more? Buy and mix up ingredients to get it. You see this? The second ingredient that I chose was salt. Now sulfur brings to mind the picture of a flame. This is exactly what I wanted. I wanted her to be able to see fire as she was. That. Now the third that I suggested she mix in this ocean was saltpeter. And saltpeter also has a connotation to most people of inhibitor. Now she mixed these together and make a paste and at exactly midnight and go next door and spread it. Now, midnight, that's the kitchen now. But do you know what? There are very good. First of all, if you're going to put an idea into the mind of another person, the best time to do it is when they're sleeping, when they're most sleeping. And her husband most apt to be asleep. The second reason for working a spell at that time is because you're less apt to get caught. That's very important. For if it's figure that. And as she was to say a little incantation that I did 7 times. This incantation was a chant, a verse. It is said over and over and over in exactly the same way, so that it has a hypnotic effect on the person, working the spell, so that they can really see what it is that they want to send to the music of their death. The incantation that I wrote was a very, it went like, man of mine, stop, I say, for here's a wall of that wall you cannot, for what is mine, I claim. And she was the vision. Her husband coming up to that door, seeing that wall of flame, unable, turning around and coming. Now it really did. She wrote me and told me exactly what happened.
The very next day happened to be garbage. And her husband got up very early and went over to the widow's house and took the garbage cans out of the garage and carried them out to the curb for the garbage. When he started back outside, the widow came to the door and invited him. He very eagerly ran up the front steps, and when he got to the door, he stopped. He talked to her for a few minutes, and he came. His wife was watching all outside. When he came home, she said, honey, how come you didn't want to come? And he said, I don't. But when she opened that door, it was so hot in there, I thought I'd suffocate. He didn't hear his wife screaming for him to come home. But this idea was in his mind. She had planted it there in his subconscious. It was there so deeply and so firmly that he actually felt the heat of that flame. And it inhibited him from going into the house. Now, the emotion and the imagination are the two forces. Without faith, the other is you must believe what you will be. By the person. As I say, so might it be. You.
Your friends is the way we have fun. That was kind of trippy, wasn't it? Yeah, I think I dug that. Thanks for playing along. See? How many hours did we go into? Look at us. How many fucking hours? The light's in my face. Over 5 hours, yeah? Probably, right? Oh, fuck, 6 hours. Over 6 hours. Ain't nothing but a thing. And you know what? Tomorrow's 1:13 and we're going to do it all over again. Friday, bitches. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for liking the show, supporting it, and